Hello, hello, picnic. Welcome in. We are just downloading the main branch since I had actually not prepped that ahead of time, and it's taken a little longer than I expected. It's stalled out at like 81 or 82% for a long time. It's just teasing me. How are you doing today? Hope everything is well. 98, 99. Click the play button. Get there faster, game. There we go. That's a little bit better. Welcome home, gamer. Welcome back to Mechabellum, where we're going to be, obviously, playing some Mechabellum. Today we're going to be back out on the main branch. We're basically here for mini tournament 120 in 34 minutes. We're going to, I guess, claim whatever season reward we've got and queue up for a 1v1. Get a little warm-up game in. Between mini tournaments, we're going to sit down and look at the various stats that we've accrued over the season. And see if we can figure out what Amarok needs to be doing differently. Because I'm not happy with being under 500 for the season and down to 250 MMR. I'd like to... I mean, I know the game is getting better. We've tracked all the StarCraft vets and all of their strategic knowledge, but I'd like to think I'm a little bit better than 16, 17. Current play notwithstanding. Lean into some Hound Sledge. We'll send a wave. Hello, Exploding Head Guy, and Park, who is first or third, or yeah, something like that. Close enough, close enough. Welcome home, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of What is Amarok Doing Wrong and How Do We Fix It? I have a couple of things in mind. Yeah, you're there. It's okay. It's okay. You can try the new command instead. All right, opponent is going Harry Fang, maybe? 5 Fang start? You're in the same boat, trying to figure out what's going wrong and why. 1.6.0 data review. We're going to go out and look at that Mechabellum tracker and see if we can figure out why I'm what I need to be doing differently. If we can figure anything obvious out from the data. I've got a couple of things in mind. I think there is definitely an element of I have not leaned into the Titan meta, which we'll see from pick rate. Yeah. We're going to look at our own data. And, you know, we also get to look at the data that includes all the other players. So, there are 8 other contributors. I think I'm probably the dominant term in the data. I think I've been playing and submitting more than most people. But there are other contributors going. I love how we have one dumb hound that decided to hit that outside tower. Just hanging out by himself. I'll get it. There you go, guys. I got it for you. Well, wasps will be our anti-air, I think. See how they go from over here. Oh, wait, what? Don't call him dumb. He just wanted to fight something that can't fight back. Call him not fair. Thank you, Grey Wolf. How you doing today? Let's see how this round goes. Opponent adding a level 2 Tarantula from the drop. We have gone straight to Mech Rage on the hounds. Probably sell this sledge. I don't think it's actually going to be the most useful. Where it is out there. Outside tower goes down. Hounds arrive. We need as many hounds as possible to contribute to killing that level 2 Tarantula for the XP. It does not look like that's going to happen. But we've given the opponent a problem he can't solve. We've got the air superiority through these wasps. And we'll see what kind of response we pull out of him. He does. He has tons of fangs. Not quite sure why he has tons of fangs. Maybe we just let our little sledges level up, be a little tougher into the sabers. I think with as slow as he's gonna be over there. Just let those rain over the top for a minute. Fairy Fang, huh? Alright. Oh, is it gonna try to heal? That's cute. Oh, bye. So cute. Round 3, no techs on your carries. No tech on the fangs. They can't be a carry, right, at this point? I don't think they can, really. We would lose this round so badly on AA, wouldn't we? Buddy. Yeah, the Carry Fang is gonna hurt. Yeah. Yeah, opponent's name is pretty bad, isn't it? How well has that worked? He's got one healing fort out here. We give that thing, well, whatever is necessary. Titan time? I think it might be Titan time, gang. Welcome home, Toast. How you doing? I think Hound armor is actually solid. Even better now that they've taken Ignite. So Hound armor is it, I think, for the next... We're going to have 1,400, 2,000 will become 1,250, will become 800, will become 0. Perfect. My friend, at least put a sentry missile or two back here, right? So that I haven't wasted taking shield for these boys. I'd appreciate it. Brother, why are you never protecting this Wasp Colony? We've got you multiple times on Wasp Call-ins back there. He just does not believe in the Wasp Call-in. He just doesn't believe in it. No, Fang Fort is not going to get it done here. I'm afraid not, no. He never got the levels into the Fangs that he needs. Now the Fangs basically can't touch the Hounds. So, it's effectively all over. It is all over. Harry Fang defeated with Hounds, Mustangs, and Abyss. Yeah, Fang Fort does feel kind of obsolete, doesn't it? Like, it can still win. It certainly can win games. We've won games with it. But it's just basically coming up as a knowledge check for opponent. And now there are so many different ways to beat it, right? I don't even think we needed the Mustangs particularly. Like, this guy only reached level 2 at the end of this last round. It's not like they were necessary out there. If we'd had any kind of better chaff board, you know, those Fangs maybe are feeding, but they just never got early levels. So they're not doing the kind of damage that they need to do. Like, here's the level 3's done 1,600. You know, that's your best... I'm sorry, 16,000 damage from your best Fang on the board. Like, that's just not doing it, right? 48,000 from this one, I guess. Getting protected. 32,000. So it's like he's even kind of leveled the wrong one. Maybe. Let's find out what the MMRs are and get ourselves registered for tournament. Plus 20, that's a start. Tourney Reg not quite open. We'll have a few minutes. It's too late to start a game, and but it's not too late to say thank you to Syntax TV for the follow. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. We're going to wait for this to open. Actually, maybe we find a match that we would want to watch. Hello, Bimpy. Welcome home. Surely soon. There we go. There is the beautiful chimes. The happy little chimes telling us to register for the mini tourney. We will find a match to watch. I don't think they're going to finish before mini tourney starts. We will abandon them when they do. Or when it does. So we come back out here, we go over to the tournament side. Click at the register button. There's a Bimpy, there's a Mater Peters, there's a Becca Mellum. Kelly Clarkson? What? That's a name I haven't heard in a while. John McCain. John McCain, that is such a great name. Oh my goodness. All right, John, we need you above. We need you to get up into the higher echelons. John McCain cannot have a an MMR of a mere 1,000. Your par 950 is par. You're above average, above the median. But, gotta get you up there, buddy. Okay, for those of you that enjoy dad jokes like that, we have spruced up the channel. We're celebrating our 2-year anniversary of streaming this month. The 2-year anniversary is technically right at the end of the month, but we're adding features as we go. So one of the 2-year anniversary features is a new command for you folks. Let me set this so that it's there we go. So I'm going to turn off the cooldown. Well, it's got like a 5-second cooldown. But here you go. New command. New command for those of you that enjoy it. I know Toast will love this one. Currently that one's open to all. Hope you enjoy it. Between mini tournaments, we're going to be taking a look at the data in that Mechabellum tracker. And see if we can figure out from the stats what's going wrong for Amarok or what we're not doing well enough. Grey Wolf, you're almost up to our range. Let's go. Hold on, except that's not a good thing because I've just been hemorrhaging. Hold up a minute. Hold up a minute. Uh-oh. Do you know why sharks enjoy eating pineapple once in a while? I don't know. Oh, they believe it makes their semen taste better. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Atrocious, truly atrocious. So we have Headbutt with Wraith and Phoenix. Unshocking. What's the best part about being taken hostage? Being held. Oh, God. Yeah, fair, fair. Oh, look at those hounds doing work as chaff right up to the end. Keeping the Wraith alive. That is pretty solid positioning on the near side. Mustangs to clear chaff and work in the anti-air world. And Scorpions. Scorpions because we have steel balls and hounds, I think, is the affirmative indicator for them. Yeah, AI only. Yeah, AI only 1. Welcome in, Pia. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I'm going to be playing mini tournament in a couple of minutes. I should probably run an ad before that starts. But that we'll run the ad a little closer to the start of the tourney, just to try and make sure we don't have ads during tourney matches. Be the goal. Goal not to, anyways. We're currently just spectating T-Kong and I don't remember this person's name. It's not Blue Hair, but it's kind of similar. A similar name in appearance. Right now we're registered. I don't think we are. Yeah, we are not going to be in Advanced Group 1 here. If anything, I'd expect to be down around Intermediate 1 for this tournament. Badgers light the whole world on fire. Scorpions get to delete the steel balls and hounds pretty quickly. Dominant win for our blue side player, or red side player. A little bit of war crimes help a lot when you need to get a lock on a raid. White hair? Maybe. That means I've been hemorrhaging MMR. You're a dork. It's true, though. It's true. I mean, not to take anything away from your climb. Certainly not. But we're minus 250 for the season. We don't even have a 50-50 record. Maybe I'm just a little traumatized after going 3-17 on the test server the other day. Have you heard about corduroy pillows? They're making headlines. Oh, MP, thank you. But, so, just so you know, Grey Wolf, 1500 is 90th percentile. So, if you've reached 1500, if you're within 100 of us, you're doing pretty damn good. I do hope I run into you on ladder. That would be good. You're definitely in range, because I've been playing, with a 2-game losing streak, it's pulled players all the way down into the 1400s for me. So. Run our ad now, I think. And that way we're back in time for tournament. Orbital is orbital. Haste module for blue. Haste module for red. Neither of them wants the spell. I mean, I'm looking at... You guys are this clumped up. And you're this clumped up and I just need to clear to get to the raid? Maybe I'm overvaluing some of the spells. Could be the case. Could definitely be the case, honestly. Data won't tell us that when we look at the Mechabellum tracker either. No way to see that out of the data that's currently being collected. These guys are in round 7. We have about 3 minutes to go to the tournament. Welcome back. For those of you that see ads. Yeah, no, it definitely needs an ad on how many. Well, I want the pick rate and win rate with each spell, and that's just not in it right now. Hello, hello, Thonix. Welcome in. My plan for the evening is to lose the first game of the mini, then quit to enjoy a different game. All right, fair enough. My plan for the evening is to play all 4, and then take a look at the data tracker and see what we can learn about Emma's play, and just about the whole season as a whole, with the season coming to a close. It looks like Blue is in pretty comprehensive control here. But we are not going to be able to catch the end of that one. There is 1 minute to go to the tourney. If you are planning on playing, get yourself registered. Quick, fire up the game. What does the tracker say about Fortress? I've got a little under a 50% win rate with it, but a 60% win rate with it when I get it tacked. So there might be there may be games where I'm trying to get it out that I didn't get it out in time, or was, like a little bit late on tempo for it, or had other problems I was solving. But basically, once I get it tacked, I have win rate. We'll see it. You'll stay tuned to find out. Selmo is our first opponent. Is that Selmo Centerinus? Hey, good luck, have fun, my friend. Intermediate group 2 for you, probably intermediate 1 for me. I didn't look. AG3 for Emma? Okay, thank you. I didn't check. So advanced group 3. We'll be bottom of advanced group 3 then. I think. 10th, 11th, 12th seed, something like that. Hello, my friend. I think I have a lose rate with this starting pack. I think it's pretty weak early. It's going to be very weak into that group. And we're behind in Chaff Clear, so definite problem. I think I'm gonna do something unorthodox here. Loan for round 1 Phoenix. This is probably not the most common play. Probably not the most high efficiency economy play either. But the thinking there is I want to get the Mustangs working on experience early. It happens we guessed kind of correctly which sides to put them on. Now, we got very unlucky in that the Phoenix are going to be the ones that get all this late experience due to the tower take timing. Not how I would have drawn it up. That's okay. Does look like we'll win it. Not by much, but just making sure I don't lose early tempo here. Not that we want to be in a debt cycle, but we do need to start adding a bit of chaff clear. I don't want to give up the deploys. It's worth it to me to stick around. Mustangs aren't getting Mustangs aren't getting picked up. Now, we're 200 down on paying for interest. We're going to get that back with our giant specialist when we go for when we get an unlock. So it is fine. I think we're looking at like a round 4 giant, maybe. Instead of a round 3. But we're causing problems out on the outside here. You can see what a big deal the crawlers were there. Geez, we're in round 2. We've deaded the first 2 rounds, so we better win it. That's all I'm saying. We better win the rounds here. We're not going to be in. Yeah, we won the first round. Utterly dominant. Oh, handy. I mean, there's certainly an argument to be made for just take the item and put it on. That's enough games for the day. It's time to watch. Hey, we're glad to have you lurking and watching, Toast. No tourney for you? I take it. We can't afford a missile after taking those early loans. Yeah. Yesterday I told Whoops, I'd only lost one game in the last week. You're averaging a game a day? A game a day played, or a game a day lost? These are fairly different numbers, sir. Played. Okay. So, you know, that's reasonable. This is one of those where, like, it might be just too greedy to take that ion beam, you know? We're now like 450 behind in economy. On the other hand, we hit exactly the units we were trying to hit. We missed this last pack of hounds. We kind of got pulled a bit by our new mid-hound. I kind of missed that I was doing that to myself. If I was going to redo this one, I should sell the Far Side Farseer when it drops to just be back on a normal tempo on round 2. Like, this game should go down as a fort win or loss, because I'm basically, like, hard locked on the forts anyways, from the get-go. Then we've also just played around with a very experimental, early loans on round 1 and 2 to try and get the board built out early. And that has turned into a tempo deficit here in rounds 3 through 5, as it should. Replicate norms on that side, huh? And an EMP Farseer over here. Okay. Alcohol, tobacco, and sidearms. And isn't it? Maybe it's anti-air tanks and scorpions for whooped. Be my guess. Yes, the right side tower take cripples us here. And we didn't get into the near side tower in time. You get some kills. Didn't ask how big the room was, I just cast Fireball. Yep. This is GG's for him. Round 1, round 2 loans, obviously, not panning out for us. But it was fun. It was fun to try. And at this point, we're just trying random things, so it's fine. We were the number 8 seed, Salmo the number 1 seed there. And that's probably an example of where the negative win rate for Fort comes. For me, is these games where I'm trying to get them out, but haven't got them in time, right? Like, so they're, we're a turn late in tempo for when they could possibly pop off. And we were that turn late in tempo because of the, probably not selling the Farseer early enough, taking those first 2 loans. I should have just played round 1 straight and lost it. We had 5,200 hit points. So, c'est la vie. Gonna go finish up on work stuff. Good luck with the rest of the tourney. Thank you. Appreciate it. We're down in round 1. Let's take a look at what MF Bimpy is doing. In other news, breaking for the second half of the season, I may be working out deals with a coach for Amarok and a 2v2 partner for Amarok, both of which should be exciting to you guys once those are revealed, if those work out. Hello, DJ Kimco. Welcome in. Stuck at work, so I'll have to enjoy the tourney on stream. Well, you're not going to get to enjoy a tourney winning run. We're 0-1, but we will follow up with some data analysis and see if we can figure out where we're going wrong with certain units, or certain, what is contributing to Amarok going, below 500 right now. Right? So that's where we're at. So obviously I've got some kind of systemic problem. It wasn't just forcing mountains put us below 500. We are above 500 since we quit forcing mountains, but we haven't climbed back up the way I was kind of expecting to. I was figuring, okay, I can mess around with mountains, lose 200 MMR, and then I'll bounce back. And obviously that has not happened. Congrats to those who bet on Salmo Centerinus in this first match. You guys have paid out 1-1. Well, 2-1, I guess. You got your bet back and picked up. There's no lack of that unit. There's no lack of a unit. What you talking about? Honestly, it's got something close to a 10% pick rate right now. There is a slight bug in the there's a slight bug in the pick rate calculations. It looks like it's off by about 50 games somehow. Like, there's a number of games that are... I'm not sure exactly what's happening, but it's claiming that I have an 86% pick rate. Yeah, you and me both, Grey Wolf. It's claiming that I have a 86% pick rate for crawlers, and there's just no way, right? Like, you cannot walk around and find streams where Amarok is playing crawlers, not playing crawlers in 1/7 of the games, right? You know, I play 20 games on a stream, there's 20 crawlers. Maybe 19. So there's a bug somewhere. I'm not sure what it is, because I'm not the developer. Bimpy is putting in a lot of work with some Scorpions, some Phoenix, taking advantage of the lack of DPS with this Saber. It's not getting any kills, but it's tying things up early. The Void Eyes with aerial mode are trying to play defense, but the Phoenix just hand them up. Yeah, those are the stats in game. This one was for you. Whooped. There you go. Yeah, so they're not in the game, DJ Kimco. There a couple of different people are working on stuff like that. The one I'm using is by Ranger, but he has completely stopped development on it, to the point that, for example, Farseer does not have burst mode, and Mountain isn't in the stats. So there's, you know, two big things there that I just like, two huge blind spots in the stats there. So I'm thinking, like, at this point, either I need to develop my own, and I'm kind of thinking it would be sort of cool to develop my own and then put that down as one of the benefits of being tier 3, is for a tier 3 sub for the channel, is you get access to that. Not sure how I would do that, but... not sure how to do it yet. Bimpy gets the dub. Asterisks goes down. Good job beating the villain there. Well done, well done. Bimpy, your 5 seed, knocks off the 4 seed. Bellicose Drake up the 3 seed, was upset by the number 6, Becca Mellon. Ferdinand and Demandrid are still going. Scale beats Quack Goose. LMCV beats the Helg. Those both, that feels, this one at least feels like a, the fellow with the experience gets the win. Masky Art is in here. Masky Art streaming. Don't know if you guys, knew Masky Art streamed, but we'll give a shout out to them. Here you go. Dirty Carl as well. I haven't actually watched Dirty Carl enough. Yeah, Masky Art's a really sweet guy. In fact, Masky Art is part of the group that convinced Amarok to stream. Masky Art was on Ghoster's channel on that stream way back in the day. And Masky Art and Kiddo hit it off really well. Kiddo making masks and Masky Art having this name that, like, intrigued Kiddo to ask about. Oh, my pharmacy wants me to come pick up meds. Okay, fair enough. You always wake up to the end of his streams. Exactly. Exactly. Let's step into Ferdinand and Demandrid at the moment. That's what I meant to do. I don't know why we're sitting here. Oh, because I was answering the phone call. Right. I think I'm just going to leave you guys with this match on screen and go make myself a quick lunch. Quick lunch needs to happen either way. Yeah, lunch and a coffee. Exactly. Oh no! Grey Wolf, you accidentally abandoned? Oh, brother. That hurts. That hurts. And Demandred is streaming in German. We've got the GGs. That's going to be my signal to run an ad now so that we are back in time for the next match. So apologies to non-subscribers. You'll miss the end of this one. Blitzgladschaffel. Hello. Welcome. What the heck is this? This is Big Abyss. Big Abyss Gaming from Demandred. I don't think it's going to work. He heard that efficient maintenance was removed from Abysses, so he's not running it now to get practice, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I actually think the early Titan plays are going to be more viable rather than less viable now that there's no upkeep. Like an early tall Titan is going to be a viable strat, right? Oh my god, he's watching my game. Hello. I am. And not just watching your game, watching your glorious victory. Watching you crush the Abyss. Well played, well played. GG's. And welcome home. Welcome home to Ferdinand. Welcome home to Fluffiest Princess. We are 0-1. Ferdinand is 1-0 with a solid upset. Takes out the number 2 seed. Let's go. I did not take out the number 1 seed, Salmo. Salmo Cinerinus gets the dub. So we've got Salmo, Bimpy, Becca Mellum, and Ferdinand. So 4 folks that have that we know that have been in chat. All out there getting their doubles. They're the top 4. Scale, LMCV, Sierra, and Duff Leish are the bottom 4 of that unbeatens. Amarok is down about here. Should be facing the villain that that Bimpy just beat, right? Oh, we've received a buy. Okay. Well then. Who should we watch? Who should we watch? Should we stick with Ferdinand? Should we stick with Bimpy? Let's take a look. Let's take a look at Salmo, who beat us in game 1. Like that'll be our follow. Also, Twitch, I just ran a 2.5-minute ad. You're not about to start an ad. There's something wrong over here. Lucky start for Ferdinand. Let's go. Yes, patch is live in, that is exactly correct, 20.5 hours. Look at your local time zone, subtract 3.5 hours. That is when it is scheduled to go live. They did just publish, I believe, the release candidate to the test server today. So the test server has all the changes right now, I believe, if you see anybody out on the test server today. I woke up to what looked like the test server, not the test server, but the QA Discord section. I woke up and it was like, it looked like that had blown up, but it was actually all the bugs that Amarok had reported having, this has been fixed in build added to them. Literally like 10 of my bugs got fixed last night. Dev team earning their paychecks for sure. Basically going to take advantage of this moment to take eats. So I'm not going to comment it. Where is the for those of you that are wondering, the sort of things that we wind up with, here is a clip for you guys. So, if you're not in the game, and I'm not commentating this one too much, this clip should make you smile if you missed it the other day. It's yeah, there might be a bug. There might be a bug. The curlicues going around the wasps are all of the anti-air missiles in the world failing to detonate because for some reason they're not hitting anything. So it's almost like both teams' side identifier got reduced to something that doesn't identify as the opponent. Like, if both teams were... I have no idea. But it's a hilarious bug. One of a couple of different interesting things. I think it's related to the invincible wall from earlier. Assuming you guys saw that. It looks gorgeous, doesn't it? I mean, it's beautiful. And welcome in, first-time chatter, T-Kurt. The Infinite Wall one is out on our YouTube, out on my YouTube channel. It's under the it's just in the most recent video that's not a live vid. It's about round 4 of that one. But it's basically the same thing, but affecting exactly one wall and one melting point. And so really not sure what that's about. Hopefully that gets fixed, because it's very silly. I don't want to see that show up in a tournament. And you know, I'm a former game developer, so a lot of times when I report bugs, I'm able to identify these were the reproduction steps. And a lot of times I'm able to identify, oh, and this is, you know, this is why, this is how a developer might have made that mistake, or this is what could be going wrong under the hood. I have no clue how somebody, like, how did somebody introduce this bug to a game that's been stable for so long, right? Like, yeah, we're making changes, yeah, we're adding new units, but like, who's on which side and units doing damage to units? That's been working since before early access, right? It works in 4-player free-for-all. It works with an allied player in 2v2. It should just work in 1v1. Come on. So, pretty amazing. But I just can't figure out at all how that's broken right now. And not that it is broken now. It could actually have been fitted. Yeah, the wasps are airbending the missiles. That's the YouTube short version of it, isn't it? Bear, like, when do we get airbending tech? Oh my god, Salmo? Oh. What a great read on that orbital jab. Especially because, you know, there's thoughts that you might even just orbital jab the big things in the middle, right? Like you could put a crawler out here and all of these guys would pack together and an orbital jab right there would have worked well. So, like, recognizing that he's going to put it here is just great. Grey Wolf says, I accidentally abandoned, and then Amarok gets a buy. GG's, I know. I blame you. It's your abandon. Yeah, Salmo with the ice-cold read. I don't feel so bad about losing to Salmo right now. After seeing that, the guy's in form, he deserves a dub. Work called me to take stuff. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it is the problem. Work do come first, life do come first. Jav gets one stang. Hey, it was a critical stang to get. No, it was not. Man, none of you bet on Bai? Nobody thinks Bai can beat Amarok? I'm disappointed in you guys. Ion Beam. Let's see if Salmo plays Ion Beam as well. Life being a 24/7, 365 incident coordinator. Yeah, that would be difficult. God, I do not miss the 3 a.m. wake-up calls for, oh my god, production is broken, supporting a live gaming service. We had 24/7 coverage for EA gaming service, and like you would draw your you know, as an engineer, you'd draw like, I think it was I think we had a rotation where it was like every 2 months You had 1 week where you were the first person that would get called. 1 week that you were the second person that would get called if the first person couldn't figure it out or couldn't didn't respond, or anything went wrong, like and it wasn't like you had to be, it's not like a doctor where you had to be sober or whatever. Yeah, you're the always get called. There was an always get called guy as well, for emergencies. But we stood but like just the number of times it was like, here's the phone call and it's always on release, right? So it's like, anytime a patch was going out, like that was the risk moment. So, and like our patch hour was like 2 in the morning. It was 5 a.m. Eastern, 2 a.m. Pacific, something like that. And it was mapped to the lowest spot of the day, right? If your usage is a sine wave, it actually looks kind of similar to what Mechabellum's does, where there's an evening, there's a dip where Australia's up, but Asia isn't quite yet. Europe is still asleep. The Americas have just gone to sleep. Like, maybe Asia is at work, right? Like, Asia are in work hours. Europe are just waking up. Americas have just gone to sleep. There's a lull, right? And that's why games release in the middle of Australia's day. But it just meant that, for me, it was like, that was the 2 a.m. call. And like, the phone rings at 2:05 a.m. I know that, no, that some patch somewhere didn't do its job, didn't go out correctly. Somebody didn't follow instructions somewhere. Somebody didn't pack up the right file somewhere. Some config adjustment wasn't made somewhere. And good luck figuring it out. So I'd be like, okay, I'm putting on a photocopy. Like, I actually someone didn't silence the right alarm. No, I'd actually set it up where I had a made pot of coffee ready to go. If the call didn't happen, I just hit the button in the morning. Otherwise, I wake up, I tell them, okay, I need 5 minutes. I'm gonna go hit the button on the coffee. Going backwards for when stuff breaks? USA to EU to SGP to AU? To EU again? But no, I remember that feeling, that the being on 24/7 is just glad I don't have to do that. Channel is on when I feel like it being on. Yeah, there's a schedule. Honestly, if I'm not feeling it one day, I'm not gonna stream, okay, guys? Don't worry about me. It'll just be had a flare-up of the depression, had something come up with kiddo, needed to see a doctor, whatever. It'll be little. Salmo appears to be in complete control. Now, I want to point something out. Both sides did not take storms early, did get the Stormcaller drop, so we've got level 3 storms. Forgotten Arbiter thinks that the buildings are going to introduce a Stormcaller meta by kind of stalling the game out at range where storms are valuable, right? Currently, one player as aggro can come in. If you're in a range war like this, storms are still king. I don't know why these players are not playing storms more. Oh no! Nuke! Nuke, okay, sure, but Nuke with no shields for Salmo, it looks very dangerous. Love to see him just throw down 3 shields here. Maybe 1, 2, and 3? I think 3 is right here. 2 is right here. 1 is right here. If I'm Salmo. Pretty close. 2 shields. Nukes can't hurt us if we just move fast enough. Look, Cheese's plan is people rarely think to nuke their own territory, so he just starts here, and by the time the nuke lands, his army is here. And people just won't put a nuke there. It's just... That's the Cheese plan. I did, by the way, Cheese, I really appreciated you giving a shout out to Ghosters. I think the Rhino Wasp actually predates him. He developed it independently, but I do remember some of the 201 players running that. Yeah, Phoenix down. Nuke the flank. Just throw some units out that'll slow it down so it's not moving. Somebody figure out how to slow Selmo down. He's unstoppable. 2-0. Number 1 seed advancing. I mean, he does beat the 8 seed and then the 15 seed. So he hasn't faced the sharp end of the stick yet, but he's getting his warm-up matches in. Sharp end of the stick now will be, looks like, well, winner of Ferdinand versus Scale will be up in the top 4. Flip it, why not? Might as well nuke my own territory. Makes sense to me. That's an angle. Ghosters started Rhino Wasp. No one else ever tried it before them. It's on the internet. It's canon now. Except I think we can find, I think if you take a look at some of the old Beagle Rush, first Beagle Rush Mechabellum vids, you'll find, is it Blue Hair maybe running Rhino Wasp as the OG progenitor? I think it's a Blue Hair build way back. And even then, you know, he may have picked that up from seeing somebody else on the 201 running it. Nope, Ghosters. I seen it on the YouTubes. Fair enough. Fair enough. Your jokes about him, about like, I'm surprised he hasn't taken it already, and he literally clicks the button in 3 seconds. Killed me. I was dying laughing in the middle of the night. So, you know, my YouTube video watching is falling asleep too. So I'm laying in bed watching Cheese last night. The guy was doing poorly against... Wait. Talking to a guy about what the strat was called, that the guy was doing very poorly, and he said, how can anyone lose the gospel? It's so crap, it must lose all the time. Wow. Sir, there is... Okay. Every build has theoretical points where it's going to work. Right? There are plays that you should be able to make. You know, if opponent does X and I do Y, I should win. Right? And if opponent does... a lot of times, your build might be the X, and opponent has an answer to do Y and win. And it just becomes a piloting thing, right? Do they recognize what your build is well enough? Ooh, there's a new Book of Amarok video today. Every build has a counter, and every counter has a counter. It's why the game is well balanced. He was playing a guy who is flanking with the gospel, but he was doing it very badly. He tried to do level 1 Rhino and Wasp at the same time with no crawlers. Strengths, weaknesses, no. I have one ultimate build. Everyone else must be cheating kind of guy. I saw a guy say that in chat, but he wasn't talking trash. He was being genuine. He was just curious because he thought it was very easy to stop. So I beat him 8 times in a row with it. Losing 8 in a row when you know what's coming. That hurts, buddy. Whoever you are out there, I feel you. Trust me, I lost 13 in a row on the test server. I can't get build only. I agree, Thuglon. I agree. If I can't just build forts and dominate, the game is in a terrible state. The fort should have no counters. I should be able to win with it every single time. Oh, Fang Prod Fort was good. Yes. I know. I felt bad. I felt bad beating a guy who tried Fang Fort today. See, Mully? It was like... It was fighting against a guy with one hand tied behind his back. Ah! What do you call it? Careful, wolf. A werewolf. Let's go, Pimpy. Fang Prod with flying fists and shields. I can get behind that with the werewolf. You and me both, Grey Wolf. Just so you know, Grey Wolf, we do have 3 different howls for different levels of different tiers of subscriber. Different spots. You can have different howls. I might move the blue one down to tier 1. Which is faster, hot or cold? Obviously cold because you... Wait, obviously hot because you can catch a cold? Yeah. There we go. I just figured you especially the gray one on the far right seems to suit you, but it's the tier 3 one. So trying to come up with things that people might want to sign up for tier 3s for. I got a list. We'll be announcing them. We'll be trying to push it through September. All of yours is just cats. I like it. That was a lot of boom, guys. Oh, hey, fun fact. On the test server, I noticed something. Sneak info for you guys. Level 1 Abyss cost control. Cost control level 1 Abyss dies to an orbital javelin. Your opponent might not think of it. Ferdinand gets beaten here. So we've seen Ferdinand in 2 different Abyss games, and the Abyss lost both of them. Ferdinand winning with them on one side, losing with them on the other ones. You hear about the guy who invented lifesavers? They say he made a mint. Oh. Selma will be up against the longtime veteran LMCV. Impy against Scale. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. For those of you that see ads, I'm just going to run a long break now before this final match. We're not going to even show. If you really care about the outcome of this one, they're both streaming it. You can jump over to their streams. That is without Defense 1 on Tower. With it'll be just over. With Defense 1 from Tower, it'll be just over that breakpoint. So you'll leave it with like just a couple hundred hit points, maybe 1,000 or 2. Why did the man decide to sell his vacuum cleaner? Obviously, because it sucked. Oh, it was just collecting dust. Love it. Love it. Oh my. Oh my. Let me top off this coffee, clear the lunch dish. I'll be right back. We'll have a match in a couple of minutes. Right, we are rearmed with coffee. We've had food. We've had a break. We have defeated the villain known as Bai. Bai goes down. All I noticed on the test server was Drewski boosting his way up the leaderboard by stomping less than 500 MMR players. The entire board was like 2,200 plus players in real life. Drewski somehow winds up top of the table. That was amazing. That was amazing. Got to run to baseball practice now. Good luck with the rest of the tourney. Good luck with the kids. If you guys don't know, I used to coach Little League softball until kiddo decided that they were no longer interested in softball. So, Coach Amarok on the sidelines. Would he make the tourney? I see. I don't know. Ayanzacom, thank you very much for the follow. Ready up. Oh, we finally get Beck Melm. We were supposed to play each other in the well, I thought we were going to face each other in the weekend tourney. So Becca Bellum has actually won a weekend tourney, which is well above what our normal MMR bracket would perform. I think we're going to go with some Hound and Storm and hope that they are trying to play from standard. They're a marksman specialist. We basically have the defense enhancement from Tower already, since we're a fortified specialist. Opponent going to be coming from our left side. I think it'll probably be Phoenix here-ish. Might be Crawler on the outside left. Slow this area down. So Phoenix here, because you can see how we get these kind of clear areas to shoot, and a Crawler out on this side to try and slow this push down. That looks like our buys. Yeah. Round 1 goes to the Mecha. He's fine. We sends the good luck, have fun. We sends the wasp swarm, probably. No, maybe not. Maybe laser sight. Now we have to think about playing around the wasp swarm, which I don't really want to do. Take it on the chin? We could just take it on the chin. Or we could skip the Phoenix for a turn. If we can stop our outside push here. Save this for the Phoenix. This is to grab the wasps and kite them up through the middle where hopefully, our fangs would take care of them. If there are no enemy wasps, then the fangs will walk out in front of the tower and be a kind of a last line of defense. There are wasps, but they are far side. So now our wasps are the only anti-air. Opponent played entirely around the spell, which is good for us. If we can keep the fangs alive, which we're not gonna, they are out in front. So opponent wins on the wasps, right? If opponent had let those wasps in the middle, though, they played the wasp middle defensive. They come to the fangs and die before. So I'm not displeased with that positioning. Becca Mellum gets the round win, but long term, I like our position. What if we just have a laser sight wraith out here? Phoenix for their laser sight wraith. Crawler and Fang, maybe? Make sure you have something to shield you at the last minute. Let's try it. Oh, that's some, that's a decent shout against what he's seeing. It's a terrible shout long term, right? Well, he has to win the Chaff War for it to be right. I don't think he wins the Chaff War, right? Think we can beat this? Right now they look great. We've got one Phoenix locked on them. He's stuck on fangs for a minute. Oh no, he gets them. This thing's got like 2 hit points left. Goodness, a single fang could kill this guy, but we don't have it. Tower debuff will be lethal. Becca ahead. I know, 2 hit points, huh? Let's see if we can, idea is to get that guy stuck. This guy will be out here. How did you do? You were gold damage dealer. We'll run a set of fangs over here for you. Oh, whatever. Should have taken attack, I think. Kinda confused where the other Phoenix on this side went, but whatever. We'll do our best. This thing is just stymied on the fangs over there. Wraith victorious! Let's go! Wraith getting the job done. Scorpions on the ground? Maybe? Maybe you help? Wasps are in a turn. But by the time they show up, we've got basically all the angles covered, right? That's the plan. Good morning, Fastenberger. I love it when you throw 10 prediction tickets on a friend just to say you got this. And the opponent that is losing throws 200 right back at you. Like, sure, if you're gonna give it to me, I'll take it. Explain to me why are my Phoenix dying here? We not ranged them? We should be outranging this dummy. We have ranged them. How are they not outranging this dummy? Well. Hi, Rose. I heard you wanted something down here. That's fine with me. You guys can have a range. Oh, I see. He got this tower, huh? Well, wait. Yeah, I mean, sure. Maybe? I wonder if he realizes, no, maybe he can't quite do that over there. Yeah, maybe he can. Let's go with... Yep, I figured you were doing that. That's why I've got the crawlers down there. And the big old scorpion for you to be stuck on. Wraith out here should level. The rest of the gang are, I don't know, doing their level best. What is happening? We'll probably be taking elite marksman on these in a moment. Stucco score. My guess is your Phoenix died of running out of hit points. Thanks. Thanks. You're so helpful. I don't know what I would have done without you. I don't know if he'll figure out that he had this one covered. Maybe he does. Alright, gonna try that. Sure. It's good for the chaff clear on that side for sure. Emma, why are you not in temp range? What are you doing? How are you not in temp range at this stage of a game? Temp range, temp range, temp range, brother. Noob mistake, what are you doing? Losing is what you're doing. Come on, brother, you're better than that. orbital jab. It's brilliant. Let's go. Now we just win this straight up, I think. I love how some of the oil has burned and some of it has stayed. Rarely ever see that happen, but there it is. Close one. You like them close? This is the game for you. Which one of those is going to be... Those is going to be better. Let's try that. That. You guys. You guys. Straight up by Paula Abdul stuck in my head. There you go. But like I said, once we started clicking the temp range button, things went a little bit better. Things went a little bit better after we realized that there was a button we could press to win rounds. So about the oil thing, the Badgers ignite. So both Vulcan and Badger work the same way. They are a ranged unit with a splash around the spot that they're hitting. So when they're hitting this guy, there's a 9-meter splash around him that is viable to take damage or get ignited. The entirety of this area is safe from being ignited, lit on fire, because they're only splashing right here. So that's why that guy was standing in the flames. It took until somebody ran into the oil and got targeted, like at least right on the edge of the oil, that it worked. It's tough to see, but you can actually set up a test in testing grounds if you give yourself like a extended range Vulcan with and give it range and temp range, and you set like a level 4 healing something up here, and just like a mobile beacon so it doesn't charge into range. So it's just always kind of drawing the aggro. You can set up a crawler here with mobile beacon and run it under the flames to visually demonstrate that to yourself, which is kind of cool. Kind of cool, I think. I like it anyways. Where did I put the Mechabellum tracker? Here we go. Let's put our stats in for this one. We were pretty much standard and symmetrical. They came out aggro asim to start. We took the dub. 432 to negative 962. It's 23, 1644. Yay. And we're through to the next round, so we'll run our ads now. You'll see us when we get back. Well, I'll wait until, I won't get ready till they're back. They're going to be, so we'll be at like the 60-second marker of the countdown before the those folks get back. LMCV did beat Salmo. So Salmo knocked out Ferdinand, knocked out by Bimpy. Wait a sec. Bimpy beats Scale. LMCV beat Salmo. Oh, Ferdinand lost in round 2 to Scale. Sorry. So Bimpy and LMCV will be playing for the title down here. LMCV has been around a long time, but of course, Bimpy's one of our mods, so we got to root for Bimpy. Good luck, Bimpy. Go get him. We'll complete a prediction for those of you who supported Amarok against Becca Mellum. Put your rocks where your belief was. Appreciate that. We'll try to get a W, maybe a top 3 finish if we can win. We'll be playing high-low at this stage, so we should be facing Scale. Any notes? Any notes on Scale from Ferdinand or Bimpy? Any preferences? I saw they beat Ferdinand's. They beat Ferdinand's Abyss, right? "20 seconds left if you're in this group. Go, Bimpy, go! Exactly, Thonix. You took 4th in your group. Your group is done already? We're just going into our 4th round. Maybe you only had 3 rounds to play. But congratulations. Let's go, Nick. First placement in a tournament. Let's go, let's go. Go get him, Bimpy. You got this. Don't forget to ready up. We have readied up. Scale has not. Yeah, only 3 rounds. Makes sense. I mean, the rules are pretty straightforward. They go until there's 1 unbeaten. Thonix followed the plan. Lost game 1, bailed out, went and played a different game for a while. It's fair. I felt good. I wanted to play more. I mean, you still can. You just have to do it on ladder, not in the tourney. But congrats, first placement. That's very cool. You've been with us for a long time, too. Yeah, Picnic's been following almost 2 years. First ever tournament placement after a long time. Very nice. Very nice. And you are like right on your 2-year anniversary, like 11 days. Hold on. That means you found me like... Nick, I started streaming 1 year, 11 months, and 9 days ago. No, 11 months and 21 days. Hold on a sec. So he found me within the first few seconds of me streaming. You were here from the start. Exactly. Dean of Followage. Good luck beating that. Click bang followage, type bang followage to find out how far behind Nick you are. Yeah, the first... Let's see here. If I do... Is there a way to do... Okay, wait. If I go over to this tab real quick. Grab it. Let's figure out what we've got to figure out what the first stream date was anyways, right? It was somewhere in here. All right. First stream date is the 30th of August. Second stream date is the 31st. So you are real close. You are real close. Dat Smurf account has been following Hemrock for 52 seconds. You are definitely close. Very close. Real close. Place units. Place units, please. Please, like we need units to win this game. Oh, you're at your 1 year anniversary. 1 year, 5 days? Thank you. Happy anniversary, Toast. I didn't know it was our anniversary. Well, they're not a miserable pile of scrap yet, but they will be. Opponent did try to take Marksman to slow down our air game. That Smurf account unfollowed just to follow to get that message. That was silly. Thank you for the follow. Alright, I can be rat and just keep clicking the speed up button. As if me clicking it is going to help opponent click it. Okay, opponent, you put your mouse here, then you depress the button, then you release the button. No, you don't have it there yet. You need the mouse. It's just over this thing. Then you... Oh, never mind. You also changed your name in game to a little more silly. Oh my god. Distic Picnic. He's not AFK. He deployed and everything. Oh, I wish Improved Scorpion gave the improved rate of fire. I'll just take the shields for later. Let's see if we can win that side. Yep, there's a missile on what was our strong side. Take out one pack of hounds. Slow this guy down. But he didn't take the big gun that would have left this saber at, like, no hit points. I was expecting him to take. Very much thinking he might take the 15,000 hit point sentry missiles and try to end this guy. But minus 50 is fine with me. That's how if you want to win a round by 400, pay 50 for the little temporary round victory. That's fine with me. so this is where we started with, we started out with the sabers. We've used them to kind of placehold for a turn. We're gonna start building our forts. We'll eventually wind up with, I hope, 7 hounds, probably 4 phoenix, and a line of forts. And Fangs as anti-wasp. Maybe the Fort A barrage as anti-wasp. Left side went poorly. Right side went worse. Really need the hounds to level quickly. That's why we took Mech Rage on them. Right now, just need them out. Anywhere they can get a level is going to make a big, big difference. On this board later. Big problems right now. Did we get them? None of them. Not a one that got the level we needed. That's a bit rough. Hey, Panzer, thank you for the follow. Panzers are great. We love tanks on this channel. Don't think we are winning this, though, gang. Good. Accomplished absolutely nothing. Let's change that. Hopefully. Hopefully this goes better. No, Gray, I don't think I'm winning this, but you're welcome to make that bet. If I could, I would place bet on opponent right now. I don't think we even survived the round. Ace closed. Right. That is our. It's another example of those games where I pivoted to fort, and maybe I shouldn't. And it's why my forts are under the 50% win rate, right? We've never did quite have the fort bar. Maybe I shouldn't have sold this guy. I should have just added the fort and eventually later built out the bar. Because selling out of the two sabers, which were countering the tarantulas and doing quite well, was probably a mistake. Also, opponent did really nicely on getting to the void eyes. We don't have the deepest lines of chaff, so this is a really good example of a board that I'm losing right now, and don't want to be. Don't like it. Don't like it. Needs to just be making different decisions in that one, and the different decisions are not round 5. They're the different decisions are back at like round 2 and 3. Frustrating. Well, Bimpy and LMCV are still at it. Let's see who's going to win this tournament, shall we? Dided. Exactly, we dided. It was a noble effort. We were outscaled. Oh, dear. Not enough scorpions is the analysis. Well, Bimpy is looking strong. Look at this board. Let's go. We know from scoreboard he's going to win this round. It's Wasp Worm. Wasp Worm, let's go. Faustenberger is rooting for Bimpy hard now. LMCB has been around since, well, as long as Picnic has. So, it's going to be a rough go. It's going to be a rough go. There's no other spectators. You got this, Bimpy. We'll get him. I actually love Mech Rage on spiders. This is a great place for it, to give them the closing speed. So they now move at 15 meters per second with temp speed from tower. The sandworm's only moving at 19, so the worm does not get far ahead of them. Only gets ahead of them because they stop to fire at range, right? And then they'll pace with it, kind of keeping it underground and keeping it alive a little bit longer, because it won't keep coming up to the surface. They'll also clear with the crawlers that might be used to keep it on the surface, help it get back underneath. Hola, Nix. Welcome home. How are you? Worm's still alive, not quite lethal damage, but it's close. LMCV on their last 421 hit points. It was a good day. We finally got rain. Ooh, whereabouts are you, Nix? If you don't mind, if you don't want to dox yourself, that's quite all right. But I know a lot of places have drought. California often in drought, especially here in August. So I empathize with it's a good day when we get rain. Bimpy literally sold one of the melters and then teched the other one because he's like, well, there's no point in having it run out in front. I'm not important enough to be doxxed. Western New York. Oh, you guys have had the brutal heat. You definitely needed some rain. Did the patch do anything to help with the cell math on unit drops? So we have the final patch on the, what I think is, no promises from the dev team, but what I believe is their release candidate build got deployed to the test server around 4 this morning. So we could go out and take a look at that, and now we would get an idea of whether or not the unit drops or anything else have changed, I think. But I haven't looked at it. I haven't been out there to play with it. I just know it's there because I got about 10 Discord notifications when I woke up that were like, this bug has been fixed. This bug has been fixed. This bug has been fixed. Along with the build, it almost looked automated, like a cut and paste. This bug has been fixed in build blank, 1.7.0 to 1176 or whatever the build number was. We've got a good QA team, a good QA process going. So, the board is in flames. Last hope for LMCV was to go war crimes all over the board. He's got a swarm of his own on the far left, trying to buy some time. But at the end of the day, Worm beats Vulcan Melter, or Vulcan Marksman, and this one worm is beating Vulcan Marksman, doing the job, doing the business. There is one worm left underground. It has very few friends left. It has been tower debuffed. It has been locked onto by a melter, and it is dead. Bimpy finishing off LMCV in 3 rounds from when we arrived. Bimpy, congratulations, you are Advanced Group 3 European Mini Tournament Champion. Let's go. Congrats. We're going to be finishing like 7th-ish. If we abandon, we drop down to 10th. There's no real harm in it. It's only the 1 match ongoing. Level 3 spiders on round 2 is a heck of a threat. Is that how that game went? Did you get the drop or the elite? Did you get elite and then take it and then start running with it? Yeah, elite spider card. And just buy 1 each on 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's great fun. That is great fun. Right. We are on to our second part. Second part of stream will be, we will come back to show Bimpy's title screen there, when that's appropriate, when that's up. And, oh, it is up right now, in fact. So we'll show that real quick. So congrats to Bimpy, your titleist, scale runner-up. After beating me, nicely done. LMCV comes 3rd after losing to Bimpy in the final. Siri Demandrid 4th and 5th. Your streamer comes dead middle, 8th. 2 and 2, thanks to beating, well, thanks to beating the bye. Recent survey revealed 6 out of 7 dwarves aren't happy. No. No. You lost to Stony the last time you made the finals. That's your first ever tournament win? Congratulations, Bimpy. Let's go. Let's go. 4-0, beats Villain, beats Siri, beats Scale, beat LMCV. Nicely done. Nicely, this is huge. Bimpy gets his first tourney. Yeah, so no doubt, buy this man a beer. Bimpy gets his first tourney win. Nick gets his first ever top 4. Let's go. Let's go, guys. That is amazing. I'm so happy for both of you. All right. We have talked about this before, but what I want to do this time is kind of review everything we've learned from 1.6.0. 1.6.0 is getting sunset. Now, there are some bugs. Of course, this data tracker is not public for a reason. But among other things, if you went and looked at my units, you notice that it is missing a certain Titan. There's a Titan missing. And if you looked at unit techs, Farseer is missing. Farseer's missing burst mode. So there are going to be some things we don't get to learn. Also, because of the way that the back end works, things like the pick rate are just wrong right now. I've gone and looked at this manually. My pick rate is probably 97 or 98% for crawlers. So there's about 50 games missing. That should push everything, all the pick rates down, or closer to 100% by some fraction, 1/8 or so of whatever their distance away from it is, maybe. So, this should be, well, these guys should be 50, it's out of 400 or so. So these guys should be close to like 396 out of 401, I think is what I calculated. So it should be like 99%. But so they're missing like 50 games, and I don't know where those games went. Those might be the games that have mountains in them, for example, or maybe even games that have mountain or Farseer burst mode in them. So that may be where those games have disappeared too. At any rate, let's go learn what we can about Amarok this season. We remain really strong in symmetrical aggro and asymmetrical defense, while I am weak in asymmetrical aggro and symmetrical defense. I mean, maybe that's just full stop what we should do. Although, wait a minute. What are the odds that these two are actually correct? No, those are correct. We just have exactly that kind of tendency. Also, why do I have a match from Zemp and a match from Slyfox that I'm are those actually me? Confusing. Very confusing. All right. Let me put this up over here. W Raid, hello Rooster and party. Hello. We are showing, yes. Welcome in, guys. I hope you had a wonderful stream, Rooster. We're just going to look at, right now, we've just finished the mini tournament, which Bimpy won his first ever mini tournament, Advanced Group 3. Congratulations to Bimpy. Welcome in to Egophobic, Zany Zap, Cardalaw, Doxson, Movang, Thalion, Rooster. First time chatter, Ionza.com says, showing columns starting with my losses. Fair enough. You think the window capture is not capturing correctly? What do I need to do here? Fit to screen. Okay, we did this. We just kind of like intentionally pulled the top off, right? But yeah, okay, you're right. I just didn't think you guys needed to see my bookmarks and stuff. Like, who cares about my bookmark bar? But you're right. First time chatter here. You are not a first time chatter. Hello. Selma, welcome in. GG's on that earlier match. Appreciate that you're the kind of gentleman that does not stream snipe and shows up after game or after tourney. We should definitely, if you guys don't know Rooster, do you even play Mechabellum? Rooster is pretty much, I took the name, the voice of Mechabellum. I suspect there is a generation of players who think of Rooster as the voice of Mechabellum since they have heard him in every Mag 1 tournament, save the inaugural international one. So, yeah, you go out at stream for the whole tourney just to be focusing, right? Absolutely. Makes good sense. So, there's probably a whole generation that thinks of Rooster as the voice of Mechabellum. Absolutely, absolutely worth taking a listen to, either on the Mag 1 live channel or on his own channel, which we just gave a shout out to. You should go over and give Rooster a follow. Here is where you can hear him on the pro casting tour duty. Now, we are going to be paying attention to stats. We're looking for a couple of things. What is Amarok doing that needs fixing for season 1.7? And then also, what can we learn about like all contributors overall? So we'll look at, comparatively. You can see that, if I am 39 total aggro asymmetrical, there were 22 other games, right? And think of it as 300 and 400. I am 58 and 260. So there's 140 other games from defensive symmetrical in the database that are not me, and there's like 350 aggro that aren't me, right? So I am a dominant term in the overall stats. So we're not going to be able to learn. We're not learning a ton from the contributor stats that we're not going to learn from other things. But let's go take a look at unit stats. I did preface this just before the Rooster Raiders arrived, that the pick rate is broken. Don't pay attention to pick rate. It's broken because there are all the matches that include Mountain are missing from units stats, but they count against the pick rate stat, I believe is what's happened here. So, like there's, I've played 401 games, I think, on the 160, and taken crawlers in like all but 5 of them or something like that. So crawlers should be up at like a ridiculous pick rate. And it's just not because of the games that we were forcing Mountain that first silly week or so. But we can learn from the win rate of unit taken, right? 16 wins out of 20, definitely 80%. 24 out of 39, definitely 62%. So, I had the last time we came out here, I looked and I saw that I had big dubs on War Factory and Abyss. We forced Abyss a lot more. I haven't gotten over to forcing War Factory a lot more. Now, you guys have heard the changes coming on the dev branch, the test branch. That should be releasing to you guys tomorrow in about 19 hours from now. 19 hours from now, War Factory should be going back down. But here's the thing. On that test branch, War Factory now costs $350 to unlock. All the text costs $200 more, but there is no upkeep. And I love it. I've still been able to use War Factory as a gut shot on the test server, which is but it's much later in the game, right? So opponents should have had time to build a board that can handle a War Factory gut punch. If they haven't, that's on them when I'm able to bring it out in round 10. But it costs about 3,000 cash now to unlock, elite, recruit War Factory, and throw on 2 techs to it, right? So that's about 3,000 cash. You'll be able to do it maybe on round 9 if you have a good sell, right? Because you've got 1,800 income. Round 10 is probably more viable. And I think it also means that we're going to see things like Wide Abyss more commonly, because you'll be able to throw them out. Volin Raynor, this tracker is not currently available to the public. I would like to get it to the point that it is, but the developer has had to step away. He's busy doing some school stuff right now. School and life over summer. He had no ability to continue developing. So that's why you're seeing things like it's not ready for prime time. Mountain is not listed. The Mountain games are missing. Farseer doesn't have the burst tech. It does require manual entry for a lot of things. The things that it requires are pretty minimal, but yeah, Yeah, I'm actually thinking Ego's going to work on theirs. I was actually thinking I might do my own and try to make it a tier 3 benefit to have access to for tier 3 subscribers to channel, to just have the access to a solid stats back end. It's something I can build. I know I can build it. So Overlords, we had a 46% win rate. Melters, obviously, I surprised that I'm taking them so rarely, but we had a positive win rate, so it's more like I'm slopping yeah, take my tier 3, exactly, said Pseudo. But I don't have it yet. I can't promise this yet. We have no features for tier 3 subs right now. This is my 2-year anniversary of streaming, so I will be rolling out some here are the things for tier 3 on the 2-year anniversary stream. Sorry, you promised. No, I have not promised yet. Fortress, we're probably forcing a bit. You guys can see how frequently I take it. 84 out of 400 is, not 20%, but close. Close. I expect it live by tomorrow morning. Okay, fair enough. We have less than a 50% win rate with Fortress and a more than 60% win rate when we get them to act. So this is I am trying to force them in rounds where, 2 rounds down the line, they'd be great, but they're losing. Yeah, 1 in every 5 games has forts in it. Sandworm, okay, you can't really draw a win rate from that. We can't really draw a win rate on Raiden. It's a little weak, maybe, or maybe I'm just taking them at the wrong time. I'm obviously not taking enough Vulcans for somebody playing Standard, but we kind of know that. Wraith, 73% win rate. This has been a Wraith meta. You can see I haven't been taking them enough. Probably plenty of boards where Wraith would have been a better choice, and I haven't done. Yeah. That's exactly the sort of thing I'm thinking, Egophobic. The other thing I want to do, as far as a stat piece, oh, yes, updated IDs would be great, Whooped, if you don't mind, like, shooting those over to me in a DM or something. That would save me a slew of time. In fact, we should... Whooped, do you want to just set up a section in the Discord for folks that are doing back-end work? We can, like, just put it up for everybody. Okay, so Scorpion, we've got a 65% win rate with. Chat love to tease me about not taking them enough. 37 out of 400. Well, it's probably more like 50 out of 400, would be my guess. 1 game in 8. Farseer, I probably didn't spam enough when they were super buff. One of the things we can learn. Typhoon, whatever, we're not winning with it. Let's go back. So just kind of remember these guys. We're going to go back to the full contributors stats on contributor units. Right on my 60% win rate with Abyss. People who've been playing War Factory more than I have brought the win rate down from 80 to 70. They've also brought the Overlord win rate up. Fortress win rate went down, but they're almost not playing it at all, right? Like 80 of the... I don't know. I am so many of the Fortress games. Vulcan win rate still low over the whole group. Raiden and Sandworm got up to better stats. Wraith, Scorpion, Farseer, Typhoon, all strong in the hands of the other players on this group. Yes, Jeff B. Sauce, that is one of the things. The mountain is... This is Dev frozen at the Season 3 point. So we don't have mountain, we don't have any texts that were added for Season 4. Don't exist yet. When we come down, the whole group are strongest with Tarantula, Saber, Storm, Wasp, Hacker. I mean, the whole group has a win rate, has a plus 50% win rate with every 200 cost unit. So that's kind of fun, right? This group is winning a lot. This group wins a lot, and you can see from that, you can kind of get an idea that they pick Phoenix a lot, they pick Wasp a lot, they take Storms when offered, but don't force them. Take Tarantulas, take Sabers. And if we go back over to my units for those 200 cost, somehow I wind up with Sabertooth way down here. So that's probably the spot I've got to get best at. Like, maybe we should just force... I mean, it sounds stupid, but, like, maybe we should be forcing Saber until we can get it up to a 60% win rate. We literally are holding the stat down by the number of losses we have with Sabers, right? Yeah, hackers are picked exceedingly rarely, but when they're picked, they're the right choice. Wait, we come back over to my stats. What else? I don't mind. My Mustangs aren't great. My steel balls are 50%. Hello, Bork. Welcome in, Dachshund. Tarantula. You guys saw the group as a whole have a much stronger win rate with Tarantula, so maybe this is where I'm going weak right now is not winning games I should be winning with Tarantula and Saber. I've got strong win rate with Storms, really good with Sledges, although I have not been forcing them this season. This number is way low compared to my Season 2 and Season 3 Sledgehammers. Phantom Ray, I've got a ridiculous win rate with, but I don't bring them out very often. So I think that's yeah, Sabers are dominating Mechabellum, and I'm not winning with them. Like that's probably an indicator of where to look, right? So we'll finish this out by deciding what text I should be running on Sabers and kind of throwing it out to when maybe we just force Saber every game. Elite Spiders on round 2 has a high win rate. This is the other kind of thing I want to do, right? Is like for mine I want to do what card did you take on round 2? What card did you take on round 3? Did you lean in? Sabers took you to 2K last season, Salmo? Very nice. Down at the 100s, I've got a 58% win rate with Hounds. This can't be right because I have a less than 50% win rate for the season as a whole. So there's no way I have a 53 or 52% win rate with Crawler and Fang. It just seems wrong. We're missing the losses with Mountain that bring these down under 50%, I think. Arclight is probably more indicative of just where I'm at generally. Marksman, we know I am so weak at that I've decided to give up on standard marksman. So from one of these stat reviews, I think we're just going to look. Oops, not text yet. Hold on. Contributor units. You can see, like, again, Hound a better win rate than Fang and Crawler. Void Eye is strong. Arclight and Marksman weak for the group as a whole, right? No, I didn't say I was giving up on Marksman. I said I was giving up on standard Marksman. So, we come back out to unit stats for those. Wait, not unit stats. We want to go to tech stats. So, let's talk about them kind of War Factory first because it has the big win rate. I never took Efficient. I'm not going to miss it. I wasn't doing a production, but I do occasionally do Steel Ball. There's some good times when it is time to take Steel Ball production. It is time. Same thing when it's time to missile intercept. It's definitely time. 2/3 win rate with launcher overload. 100% win rate if I've got launcher overload and HE going, and then about an 80% win rate with range. I never went for the armor finish this season. Didn't actually play it. Never took photon. I may have taken photon or armor on last round drops because that's the other thing that's weird about this tracker is it's crediting your games to games in which the unit was on the board at the penultimate round rather than the final round, what you played on the final round. It's just kind of odd. For those of you that see ads, you're going to see an ad. I apologize. We will be here. We'll be talking about them, kind of going through the units one at a time here. So I wanted to go over to contributor techs on the War Factory. So whole group 0-3 when they tried long run efficient maintenance. So nobody's going to miss that. 50-50 at missile interceptor. You can see some of them have taken some armor, some of them, and then somebody was running a lot more HE ammo than I was. Came out with a 62% win rate, 65% win rate on range, 67% win rate on launcher overload. So I think those are kind of your valid idea of how strong a War Factory is when you can get it out and get it decked and have it on the board for 2 or more rounds. We don't get really good gut shot data out of this tracker, which is one of the things I'd want to change for my own. Now let's take a look at the Let's take a look at my text for Abyss. Um, I did not see an Elite improved sledge game. Holy heck! That sounds like amazing stuff. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Yeah, Bimpy is a mini tourney champion, exactly. Okay, so Abyss. When I take range, it's been really helpful keeping that thing back and alive. Um, Dark Companion. I feel like it should be strong when you have tech wraiths. I don't know if it actually. It just hasn't come out right. Photon coating's obviously reactive to having a big EMP spell coming. It's not something you'd normally take on an Abyss, I think. Um, I was doing 60% win rate with long run Abyss, where I efficient maintenance them. 57% with the swarm missiles. Um, so that's solid, I guess. We'll compare to the contributors as a whole. Uh, Hold on a minute. 36 games, 48 games. That sounds a lot like my games. 36 and 48. So they've only got the rest of the contributors have only done 2 efficient maintenance games and 4 swarm missile games. So, you know, not much we can draw from them that's not Amarok, dominated by the Amarok term. And of course, I don't mean dominant play. I mean the statistical term dominated. My tech's on Overlord. I was trying some jump drive. I take photon when it's right. I take do okay with chin gun. I didn't lean into a single range launcher overload game last season. So I'm, maybe not maybe that's a spot that I get better at. So look at the contributors overlords. This would be very, very different if you had Woot in the contribution stat. But the one thing that is really high win rate is photon emission. I think this is just indicative of the fact that we're taking it too infrequently and taking it when it's obviously right as a group, as the contributors, I mean. But range and launcher overload came out. Well, range came out 50-50. Launcher overload came out below that. Chin gun came out 50-50. There's no obvious dominant strat for. You just got an ad for dog treats. Let's go, Dachshund. Love it. What next? I guess the next thing up is the 300 costs. No, the 400 costs. So let's take a look. Melter. This is all contributors. We've got the energy absorption and energy diffraction. Somebody on this group is playing them really well. I don't think they're both 70% win rate pieces, but if you have contributors like Zemp or somebody that make them work, it's great. For me, for my unit stat, not my unit, my tech stats on Melter. For me, it's range is probably the most common. EMP sometimes, energy absorption 50%. So kind of weird that I've got a positive win rate with Melter. Like a lot of times, just leaving a Melter on the board untech'd, I guess, has given me a positive win rate with them. What else do we want to look at from the 400s? I guess my next up is Fortress. The groups next up are Worm and Raiden, so maybe we look at those first. So my tech for Sandworm. You can see I'm just not teching them enough to really have a there's just no statistical significance to any of that, right? Just none of those are big enough. Hello, Ben Malls. This is a data tracker under development. This has been the work of Ranger that he has allowed me use of. I've been using it pretty religiously for 3 seasons now. So we can kind of go back to look at different seasons as well, compare season to season, or overall, it's not open to the public. So we're just trying to learn what we can about the season before the 1.6 patch goes away. So the set of contributors here, how many limbs would he like for me to get access to this? I know, right? This is what I'm thinking, like, I should just do this myself as a tier 3 sub thing, and just that'll push me up and over. Just make your own, should be done by Saturday, exactly. So as a group, they have a positive win rate. The other players got a positive win rate, but it doesn't look like there's any given stat, any given tech that's OP. It's just Sandworm is a good pile of hit points. Sometimes you take them and leave them unteched. Sometimes you take them and, run Mechdiv, or when they die, like this would be kind of the, I'm not really investing anything in teching them, but when they die, they continue to be a problem, right? So other one to look at was Raiden, right? So as a group, 60% with EMP, 53% with range, 50% with fork. None of those stats look impressive, but sometimes it just helps to have a Raiden on the field untacked, and that might be what I'm not particularly doing. But I guess for me, where is it? When I have a Raiden on the field, I tend to tech them, tend to lose with them, have about a 40% win rate. So again, that's probably, I'm over investing in them. They seem to be weak right now. They were really strong in season 3, but season 4 not so much. Now you get to the interesting one. Fortress. 53% on barrier. I have a 71% win rate if I get them into range. My most taken tech is Elite. I'm willing to take it before range a lot. I have a 62% win rate with it. And 57% with AA Barrage. So I think these two are pretty much right. I am playing something weird that gets these to pop. But again, the win rate is they pop if I have taken the tech. And I'm having an overall losing percentage with the fort because of games like we saw in the tournament. We saw it twice today, where I tried to get into Fortress, had forts on the board, lost the game before I'd gotten into the techs on them. So I think it's one of those, like, I have in mind that my forts have this like amazing 60% win rate when I have them teched because it's so memorable. But yeah, it's not there. Yes, forts do have a double shot and a launcher overload. If you ever want a really silly build, skip it all and go full aggro fort. Range, launcher, elite, and double shot, and watch them delete boards. It's amazing. It's amazing. It is like such a satisfying unit to see pop off. In practice, I think you want two of the utilities, probably barrier and anti-air. I tried taking anti-air off on the test server against those 2200s, and I got punished for it. Arctorius, for example, went a heavy wasp commit build because he immediately, as soon as he saw my that I didn't have anti-air barrage on the bar, he went heavy on the fort. Now, I'm obviously going to be the dominant term in a lot of these things, right? So 38, 24, 23, 61 are the numbers to remember. But if we go look at the rest of the group, right? They take barrier a bunch. And not so much. Not so much. So I'm probably the dominant term. Somebody ran some double shot. Somebody ran some rocket punch. Somebody ran some armor enhancement. But there's just not enough of these games for us to learn from. Last giant. What's the last giant? Anybody remember what giant we haven't talked about? Whatever it is pretty darn unimpressive, right? Right? Oh, Vulcan. Oh, Vulcan. Yeah, my techs on Vulcan are going to be... Here's what not to wear. I mean, if I'm only ranging the Vulcans 3 times in 400 games, my opinion on Vulcan probably shouldn't count. I just have not leaned into it. Contributors overall, we don't have a Soja or anybody that's super good at playing Vulcans, but uh, we do have like Alpha Titan contributing among other people. I know he runs some Vulcans, so we get the whole group together. It's 43% with range, 50% with Scorching Fire, and this is a thing where I think Vulcan has been balanced around needing to have range and Scorching Flames, and I think it's because Scorching Flames is just way too powerful. Yeah, 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 exactly. Freak 182, where like we need somebody like you for what those stats to affect what these stats would be. There's no, we can't break down and say like this is at 2300 plus, or this is at under 1400. Um, so so this is, we just don't have anybody out here. Yeah, what's the win rate versus would be amazing. Like what should opponent not run against me? All right, we come to the 300 cost units. This is where people are going to want to talk about Scorpion for sure. So, contributors as a whole, 50-50 with field maintenance, nobody's taking armor. Siege mode, one person has taken it. This is a group. Average MMR of these the contributors is 1700 plus, right? So it's primarily top 90 90th percentile plus, 95th percentile even, I think. But nobody's in siege mode. Everybody's taking, acid when appropriate. It's not a common take. Range is kind of a must if you're going to run Scorpions. They don't have enough range to begin with. Double shot really makes it pop. If you need it, you take it, and it's the right choice. If you don't need it, you don't take it. So that is kind of perfect for attack, right? Like, can make it pop, but doesn't, not required. And then if we go look at Amarok's version of Scorpions, for me personally, no siege mode, 63% with range is about par. I do take the double shot. I am the dominant term in the double shots, I guess. When I take them, I win. But that's again going to be I don't take it often enough. I don't have it on the board often enough to have all the takes that are needed. And sometimes you just win by having it on the board, right? It doesn't have to be teched to be a dominant unit. My best 300 cost. Well, I guess we should look at Farseer because that was dominant in this season. But here is where we're gonna find out that like we don't get to find out how strong Farseer was because we don't have burst mode. So this is one of the reasons that I can't link you guys to it, and Ranger isn't charging for it because he's he's not been able to do the dev to keep it up to date right now. I do love all the little details though, all the little images and such. That's me for Farseer. For the group as a whole, again, outside of burst mode, they got about 50% with range. Surprised anybody ever ran these two, but there they are. When they're the right thing to run, they're the right thing to run. And photon emission, obviously, very very strong when you don't need to take it. Well, right, the range was back when Farseer was probably back when the Farseer was surviving. The survival was doing 300 damage to the health bar. You took range to make sure that the Farseers survived. My best 300 cost unit, of course, is where are we? Where are we? Dun 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 dun. Wraith. So here's the group as a whole. 100% win rate with HE ammo. That's silly. 63% with degen, 67% with armor, 55 with range, and 59 with floating artillery array. That is pretty darn strong. For me personally, I'm weakening the range stat there, but again, had pretty strong with HE, degen, armor, and floating artillery array. I think, like we talked about with Vulcan, I think Wraiths have been balanced around floating artillery array. You kind of need to be doing extra kills to get the Wraiths to level early enough. So I think the floating artillery array might be the underrated tech on them. Kind of important to get it out there. Obviously, people take range to keep it alive, but one other way to keep it alive is just to have other units running past it all the time. For those of you that are going to see ads, I do apologize, but consider subscribing. We'll see you guys on the other side of the ad. Thank you to Ordinary Pie for the follow. Where's the other? Oh, Typhoon, right? What are we? Typhoon just doesn't have enough techs, right? Why is there a unit that only has 4 techs? It doesn't make sense. It needs something. I didn't take enough techs on Typhoon. I really didn't push Typhoon enough. As a group, Barrier and Mech Rage, of course, increasing the rate. I think it's not the rate of fire. It's one of the very few units where Mech Rage is just a straight DPS increase. So it's kind of a weird one. But yeah, give them the speeds to stay in touch with things and more DPS. Surprisingly, give unit more DPS, it does better. Who knew? So that brings us down to our 200s. Let's see. Oh, as a group, look. Okay, we already know that the 2 to look at for Amarok are Tarantula and Sabretooth. We'll look at those first. Here's the group as a whole. What can we learn? 50% with AP and Mech Rage, but it's like range first, high explosive ammo when needed, 66% win rate when you've got both of those on the bar, basically, I think is the take. Amarok, my unit, no, not my unit stats, my tech stats, please. Oh my god. Click there, not there. How am I losing this one? And then I take the HE ammo and it gets worse, right? Like, it's just weird. Maybe I'm positioning them wrong. Maybe I'm not teching them early enough or not committing hard enough to them, not getting the early levels into them. So Tarantula, I think we're going to have to lean into and figure out how to make it get dubs. And then Sabretooth, the other one that I'm just not winning with right now. Zeros on every tech. You kidding me? There's just no way, right? So if you look at the group as a whole, 100% win rate with secondary armament. I have switched. I looked at this and switched it. DPS Tarantula is tricky to play, and maybe I'm just doing it badly, Sunny. Appreciate you saying that, because I am really struggling with them. Yeah, they can be a threat when opponent makes them. I don't do them well. Okay, so Sabers, I'm not doing well with them, but the group as a whole, the set of contributors, 100% win rate with secondary armament. I saw that. I have swapped Missile Interceptor off of my Sabers and put secondary armament on. So I'm now running secondary armament, double shot, field maintenance, and range. So those will be my kind of the takeaways. Maybe it's not range often. Maybe it's just get them in and let them pummel things. It's a great side gun stat, right? Other 200 cost units. Apparently I'm doing really well with Phantom Rays, while the group as a whole is not. You're not going to see any good stats as from the contribution group. Am I doing anything specific that's good with Phantom Rays? I mean, okay. I armor them against Mustangs sometimes. I sticky oil bomb them sometimes. Other than that, I'm not teching them. They just win games when I have them on the board. Great question, Sunny Boys. Welcome in, first time chatter. Asks if range works on secondary armament on Saber. No, it does not. But the temp range stat from Tower does increase things with a fixed range like secondary gun. Yeah, Tower and Farseer does. Technology does not. Yeah, so maybe, Sunny, maybe these are just things where I need to mesh them, get the sabers onto the chaff clear and the tarantula onto the chaff, and it's like I'm not. Yeah, odd, odd. But Sunny, I really appreciate you saying that because that is where I'm definitely where I'm struggling right now is with those two, and maybe it is just a let me study positioning with them. Let me study positioning. Um, all right, let's think through what other units do I play well at the 200 cost. Obviously, we should look at Wasp and Rhino together, but we'll look at Sledge and maybe Sledge and Phoenix because I run those typically together. So we'll look at Sledge and Phoenix first, and then we'll look at the other ones. I have not been running. You guys know I loved to run the big old carry Sledge. I have not run it. I've run it one time with the AP, 4 times with electromagnetic shot, but you know, I do still use it for occasionally. Occasionally, it gets out there. So those are where the W's come from. When I get into tech sledges, I ran field maintenance against Abyss for a while and had a 100% win rate with it. So handy, but currently it's off the bar for armor piercing, which also has a 100% win rate. Wait a minute. Odd, very odd. Those guys get paired with Phoenix, where if I range them, they've got a win rate, a positive win rate. If I've got EMP on them, it's because it was necessary. The few times that I've taken Elite Marksman, it's been correct, I guess. And you know, I take Charged Shot occasionally for the extra DPS, but it's tougher to keep them alive when they have that. The contributors as a whole, on the other hand, are have a better win rate with Phoenix and a worse win rate with Sledge than your streamer. So let's take a look at that. They've got an 88% win rate with Quantum Reassembly, 63% with Shield, 67% with Launcher Overload. And basically, it looks like any tech you take other than Jump Drive is good for this set of contributors. Charged Shot. I'm the only one running Charged Shot. Somebody else is running Launcher Overload and getting success. Interesting. Very interesting. Great question from Billib. Asks if what about the general range card? Does that increase the range of the side armament? So yes, it does. The plus 10 range card, the tower upgrade, the Farseer, all of those do. So, and then groups, Sledge, they haven't run field maintenance. They run armor sometimes. Apparently, the rest of the group takes armor piercing. The rest of the group is 0-6 with armor piercing. And that will indicate that you're taking it when you have too few sledges or not enough chaff clear, because the sledge with armor piercing is great, but you have to have enough of them to have the chaff clear. If you're ever relying on the sledge to have mech rage for chaff clear, and then you take the armor piercing and it reduces the rate of fire, it is problematic. Sanchudo, if in whatever I design that would be one of the first things I do, right? Is like I'd want to slice data by what units and techs opponents chose and what my win rates are against them, right? So it might even be like I might want to categorize boards into you know, Vulcan Marksman or Scorp Stang, you know, Rhino Wasp boards, and just see what comes out of those. Yeah. We're comparing back and forth between all contributors and mine. So, like for example, for armor piercing, I was 1-0. The rest of the group is 0-6. So, different people are having different results, right? Oh, Red Scarab, thank you, says contrary to the information provided by streamer, advanced targeting system does not affect sidegun. Excellent. Does Bear Lake have an API? No, and he has said that he does not intend to. Said Suda. He does not want, he's actually worried about this much data being out, like this quality of data being in the hands of the general public, and then people like using it to solve the meta faster than the dev team can keep the meta new and interesting. Yes, and yes, Bill, if it's true. If contributor plays against contributor, the stats are doubled. I actually, when I do this, the other way around, I'm actually thinking, I don't care about, I think we're going to do my stats and then all stats, right? So if an individual will have access to their stats, and then they'll get to see something that's not just everybody who contributed, but all sides of things. Algeron is asking, I think, to Red Scarab whether the tower range increase affects side gun. I think it does, but I'm willing to be corrected by those who are higher MMR and have done the research. Okay, so then those are kind of sledge. Yeah, okay. Red Scarab confirmed that tower temperature does affect the side gun. So, Bilib, I would trust Red Scarab. So that's why I read the comment out loud, to make sure that you guys understood that, like, he's correcting me, he says very gently, streamer was wrong. Quick, mods, time out Red Scarab forever. You can't say that streamer is wrong ever. No, don't do that. No, about data about the game, it is important to me to be providing correct information. And if you were to aggregate stats, it would require storing the data, which would get expensive, which is exactly where Ragen is at. It's expensive to provide seat licenses across multiple folks. So, it's going to be, it'll be an expense. I think I know how I want to do it, though, but we'll see. We will see. Red Scarab, hey, says now you're financially incentivized not to ban me. Resubbed for the 4th month. Brother, I was never gonna ban you. You know I was not gonna ban you. All right. So that was Sledge. Let's look at Wasp and Rhino. Holy heck! Are there cultists on this contributor group? It looks like so. We'll have to find out how much of this is Amarok. I am not running Elite Marksman, so somebody's got a 70% win rate with EMP, or with the Elite Marksman. 57 with Aerial. Somebody ran some HE ammo. Somebody ran some EMP. Nobody ran Ignite. Whoever's running Jump Drive is making good use of it, even if they're using it rarely, right? But this is very much a skill thing, not a tech thing. Starts a Patreon to create an financial incentive. Random 4d2. Roll 4d2 and tell me what you get. Good luck. Wait, that's just flipping coins, right? Ones and zeros. Yeah, 1,000 users uploading a year of data, 2.5 terabytes of database space. It adds up. Oh, just 42, not. It's not the D&D term. 4D2. Okay, got it. Okay, so that's the contributors. Wasp in a strong place, right? Range, ground, aerial, and some of this may be people are taking it when opponents' boards are weak to it, right? Not just, you can't just force Wasp every time out. When you do force Wasp every time out, you get Amarok-esque stats, which are, 60% with range, 61% with ground, 61% with aerial spec. That is almost all cultist. This is almost all cult deploys, right? So if we've played 400 games in Season 4, we've hold on. Let's just say we've played 400 games in season 4. We've played more than 100 cultist, cult Rhino Wasp games coming in off of flanks, and we've won 60% of the time. I have to be stinking up the joint on the rest of the pieces. Tabloid. That's a good question. Would you need to save the replays or not? The replays files themselves are pretty tiny. And welcome in first time chatter. Replay files themselves are XML. They're really small. They're just text. But yeah, obviously if you extract the data, you could compress it. It's it shouldn't be horrible. It shouldn't be horrible. But the reason you would want to keep them is, for example, he's done Ranger here is still developing, so he has done equipment, but he hasn't yet done spells. And there's going to be he would want to be able to go back and reparse saved data to pick it up, stats for spells once he adds spell support. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. All right, somebody put together a business plan for this. We're going to put this to the we're going to 80 bucks a month to be the god of Mechabellum data. I think we're looking at making this a tier 3 feature, like building out my own set for it. I'm not sure I'd keep it on appsheet.com the way that which is where Ranger started. I'm a strong enough developer on my own right to just do it on the back end, I think. Okay, we wanted to look at Rhino, so that'll be the other element of the cult. So there is 60% win rate when Rhinos get armored, 60% win rate when they get photon coating. Power armor, not helping as much. Whirlwind, definitely strong. Keep the Rhino from getting stuck on whatever. One person final blitzed, so this tells you that Ghosters is not doing it. Oh, I would just pick a probably AWS ecophobic. But yeah, I'm thinking about like whether I'd want to just set that up and have it run as part of the tier 3. It's just time to think about growing the channel in that way. I just think the year of stat is really cool, right? It's something fun. What do you do with data from a previous patch? You review it. You go look at it. You reminisce on when you were running blank build and having a ton of fun. I remember when I used to run blank. Okay, so that's the contributor rhinos. Let's take a look at my tech for rhinos. And again, remember 99 of the 99 games total. Armor enhancement, I am 83 of the 99. So I'm pretty much the only cultist out on the contributors group. I'm the one that's driving the whirlwind, 76% instead of 78%. I'm 100% of the photon coatings. I'm 100% of the power armors. Nobody else is running that. So, and then there's the ones that I've eschewed. Hello, Isaacs. Speaking of programmers and building out stat tracking tools, this is on appsheet.com. It was built by Ranger. It is currently private, not available to the general public. Yeah, there are dozens of us, is the thing. All right, so let's look at what other units have we not talked about at the 200 cost. We haven't talked about Storm, Ball, Stang, Badger, and Hacker. So, oops, not this. I'm going to skip my individual for teching those, but Stormcaller, none of the contributors are teching them a ton, and the techs are essentially 50-50. One extra W for Stormcaller launcher overload, but none of that's statistically significant. Hacker, also, I don't think is going to be statistically significant. Don't think range is actually weak on a hacker. I don't know how this wound up happening to somebody. We've got Steel Ball. Where is Steel Ball? Here we go. As a group, Armor is 50-50. Mech div, I'm weak at. I noticed I'm low. So the rest of the group are decently strong at. Range is surprisingly, unsurprisingly, the thing that makes them pop. Damage sharing, that's not me. That's not working. Energy absorption, 83%. Not so much from locking on and healing itself, but from the plus hit points. I think getting the plus hit points on are easy. I my beloved fortified target lock. Yeah, this is Mechabellum does not have an API. So right now it is self-uploaded. You upload the save games at the end of the day, or you upload the save games of the game. Right. If it were a mod, it would slap. If it's whatever, it's actual data entry. It's like you upload the save game, but you have to manually upload the save games. And the way that Ranger has built it, the way that it looks is you're kind of like it knows it knows what game ID we're in, it knows what season we're in, it knows what patch we're on, although it's not actually tracking the patches right now. It's just given up on 1.6.0.4. It's just like, okay, I'll just be 1.6. Calculates my starting MMR from my previous game. I have to manually input the opponent's MMR. This deployments and position, I think, could be extracted from the data. I don't think this needs to be manual entry. Post-match, W and loss are not actually in the save game, so you can't get that by parsing. It has to be manual entry. I don't know how you're planning on fixing that, Egophobic, since it doesn't tell you the result in the save game file. It also could, the last thing you could do is health before the final round. You don't get health after the final round. Wait, what? Yeah, this is why this exists. These four stats, and this stat. So all 5 of those are not in the save game. Opponent's MMR, not there. Who won or lost, not there. My health, opponent's health, you can get it from the penultimate round, after the penultimate round, but not after the final round. And then MMR change is not part of it either. So if you want any kind of hooks to any of those, they're going to be manual. And then the way that he's got it, click on a save game file. It opens up your replays folder. It remembers where you were uploading them. It's literally the most recent piece of data there. So it's literally like, click this, click the top file in a button, click open, and it starts to upload it. So apparently we're uploading Bimpy versus LMCV, because that was the most recent game that I was looking at. So it's a 2-second step to do that, but this is why it's not why Ranger has not done a batch upload of the save game files. Because if you did a batch upload of the save game files, you don't get win-loss. And we're just going to cancel out of that. I have not used Endgame Photo. I think Ranger was going to be using that for his own stuff later, but yeah, erg. See? I know. It could be in the metadata. It's not, maybe on purpose to make this harder. Okay, what other stats? We needed to talk Mustang, Fire Badger. Right, those are the last 2 we need to look at. And again, I'm not doing well with Mustang. This would be the 3rd one that I'm doing really poorly with. Once I get them ranged, if I range them, if I aerial spec them, they're off and running. They're good, but maybe I'm playing them too much early. Yeah, rank distribution would be. Yeah, that's more accurate than what the guy did on Reddit. Yeah, for sure. Contributors for Mustangs, where are they? Here we go. Contributor overall, I had 57% with range. The group as a whole has 55. Aerial specialization, somebody's unbeaten with aerial specialization, I guess. Armor piercing bullets hasn't been a win. Missile interceptor's kind of 50-50. I don't think I've taken it much. But it's certainly better to intercept whatever's happening than to let your Mustangs die to whatever's happening. So I think Missile Interceptor might be strong. And then Fire Badger. That's the last 200. 58% if you give them range and scorch. Pretty weak otherwise. Sounds about right. Am I ranging? I don't win when I range them. I don't win when I scorch them. So again, they're going to be in that category of stuff that maybe I'm just not positioning them well. So maybe I need to rethink my positionings of Tarantula, Fire Badgers, and Sabertooth. And this is where like I start getting kind of creative, and I'm thinking like, I'd actually like to see a heat map. Be able to click on a unit, like click on my Fire Badger, show me a heat map of where I'm deploying them, and then what are my win rates, right? So like, here's where you're deploying them, heat map, and then another one of like, let's look at what when you deploy here, you have a high win rate. When you deploy here, you have a low win rate, right? So like, these are the trap spots in your current deployments, and here are the strength spots. Yeah, if only we had the data to back it all up. Anyways, it's all going away with all of the value of this is going to change when we have buildings. That's why I'm looking at this today to kind of think about it. Buildings are going to change a lot of stuff. I think you're going to find stuff like things that one-shot walls are going to be stronger. Stormcallers are going to be strong because they will engage with the walls very early and bring them down. And they'll also manage to hit. Okay, so your Mustangs do better if you place them all the way in the back, Capels, and I've been placing them up close to the tower. I've had them try to do... Wait, what? We're kidding, buildings? Is there a trailer or something? Son, where have you been? Where have you been, sir? We basically streamed off of the test server all day Monday, half of yesterday. Yes. Yes, indeed. There is okay,
Will
and
buildings kill aggro?
The real question for you, Freak182, is will buildings kill aggro? So here's the Amarok YouTube link for Amarok's preview of you've been coding 6 a.m. to midnight the last 3 days. Oh my god. Okay, well, take a moment to follow that one link I just put. That is my official hey, we're getting buildings, here's the preview. And then the response is to all the folks who are saying, oh my god, aggro is dead. Aggro is dead. It's like, here's a game in which aggro works. So, you are welcome. So go enjoy the preview. Come back in 20 minutes. It'll be fine. You won't miss much. You won't miss much, because all we're going to do now is go over the 100 cost units. So, what are the 100 cost units? Void Eye, of course. Where is that fellow? Void Eye, no, you can see where the development ended, right? There's no pretty images for Void Eyes. Wait a minute. This isn't right. Void Eye tech IDs have to be wrong. I've teched Void Eyes more than once this season. So tech IDs are incorrect here. This is one of the problems with the ongoing development of the stat tracker as well, is that if you're going to do a map of IDs, you actually need to do a map of the patch that the game was played under, the ID, and what that actually mapped to. For you, Void Eyes, get the where is it? Get energy absorb and then forget about them. Yeah, people have invested tech in them successfully. I know I've run electromagnetic armor. I know I've run a carry Void Eye game this season, so they are okay. We can't look at Void Eye techs. That's just broken. What other 100 cost units are there? Hello. Marksman, this is my weakest. 31% with range, 0% with double shot, 40% with aerial spec, 50% with the elite marksman. Like, where am I going wrong here? Where am I going wrong? And you go compare that to the group as a whole. I mean, I'm not great, but like at least at least the group as a whole gets up to like 50% most of the time. Um, I've basically decided. I know Naween was asking, Lady Naween was saying, don't abandon the marksman. But I've basically switched up my tech bar and put assault mode on. Like, screw it. I'm gonna try assault mode for a while. That should be fun. We'll skip Hound because that's my favorite. We'll come back to it. Fang, Fang and Crawler. Fang, a contributors as a whole don't tend to win with carry Fang, right? Do tend to do decently. Ignite is necessary when it's not necessary. Portable shield, armor piercing bullets. Nobody's really getting great value out of them. Do I get great value out of them? It'd be interesting if there's something I'm playing better than most people. I am the Ignite player. But yeah, I'm not getting great value out of portable shield, but I'm not also probably not taking it often enough. Same with Crawler. This is where I was looking at, like, look, if I've only taken Subterranean Blitz and Loose Formation 13 times out of 400 games, I'm probably not taking them enough. And then you can go look at the the contributor techs and see, like, oh yeah, like they're taking them much more frequently and having more than a 2/3 win rate with them, right? So, like, I need to be recognizing the situations that those are the right techs to take and spending on it. That's probably the biggest gain I'm going to make, is learning to use those two really well. Replicate, acid, impact drill, whatever. Okay, if you want to climb spam crawlers, Isaacs, you're going to have to identify the MMR that you're talking about climbing from. Because at certain levels, they are or are not undervalued and under opponent. Yes, in the final rounds, click Subterranean or Loose, depending on the board of the opponent, for sure. But again, I'm not clicking those buttons well enough. I'm definitely got the crawlers. I'm just not hitting the buttons. Arclight, as a group, contributors overall, 75% win rate with armor, 51% with range, under 50 on elite and electromagnetic. So nobody ran charged shot at all. I think that one is at least saying that the group that's on this piece are just don't believe in charged shot into a loose formation meta. Like, you'd literally have to have two different chaff clear units, right? One for the charged shot and one for the proper chaff clear. Maybe that's a build I should try, honestly. Arc plus Hound. Arc charged shot, Hound without. Could be interesting. Would be very interesting. All right, let's go look at the one I'm most interested in, and we'll close up. We'll close up our data with this. Closing up with the Hound. Apologies to those of you who are seeing ads. 64% with Mech Rage. That is why I have switched to starting to take Mech Rage first. I'm thinking that Mech Rage is important for getting the levels into the Hounds, make the levels pop later. I've got a really good win rate with Incendiary and Fire Extinguisher. I basically took Incendiary off to put armor on. I want to see how that goes. Light unit targeting does not exist. It never made it off the test server. We thought it was probably too OP, maybe. Very sad. But if you look at the group as a whole, Mech Rage 65%, range 57, Fire Extinguisher 72. If it's the right play, it's the right play. And then armor has a 69% win rate, so that's why I put it back on the bar ahead of Incendiary. That is kind of the thing. Of course, you're investing Arclight range, right? Yes, Ego, that's exactly correct. It doesn't need a record of what happens in the last round because it will simulate it in the replay. Exactly. There's no next round to come back to. So Hound, very, very strong when you tech him. Just tech him. Trust in the Hound. It's a Hound meta. Anything else for us to learn from the season? There's the only other things that we have are what specialists I'm strong in. Unsurprisingly, I'm not strong in Sabertooth spec, since we saw how poorly I'm doing with it. Not strong with Fire Badger. We not strong with Typhoon. We've seen how poorly I'm doing with these. The giant specs are probably the games I'm trying to force forts into, I would guess. So what I am strong at is speed, missile, fortified, amplify, marksman, and cost control. Amplify surprises people because a lot of people rate it super poorly. Yes, my win rate with the Farseer specialist sucks. Farseer specialist went away. It doesn't apply, but a lot of people call Amplify specialist really weak. I only take them with a Hound starter, basically. I think, and have win rates with the Hound starters. Not there, obviously, but like, you know, we're throwing them onto the Hounds and getting W's essentially, or holding them, right, and throwing them onto the Hound once we buy the Hound, right, into a. We might go Sledge Crawler start, but then buy Hounds on round 1. Why is there no Saber Hound start for Amplify Specialist? Is there just no Saber Hound start? Maybe that's where the 50 games go. Surely there are Saber Hound starts. I'm pretty sure I've seen them. Oh well. So cost control. I don't take marksman enough to believe this, but sure. Cost control, amplify, fortified, missile, and speed. My strongest. If we look at the contributor, opponent specialists, the contributors win against missile specialist. The contributors win against giant specialist, against rhino specialist, against speed specialist. Kind of odd. And then contributor specialists. There we go. You know what? I'm not the only one winning with amplified spec. Supply is pretty much balanced, pretty well balanced against what it's giving you. Speed, cost control, fortified, missile, amplify. Those are the strong specs according to the contributor data. Not what people would predict out there. And then the last thing out is the equipment. What's the best piece of equipment in the game? Barrier, improved firepower control system, apparently small amp core, Mustang prod line, anti-interference, laser sight, photon coating, haste module, all above 60%. Apparently, healing is tough. Healing has been badly nerfed now that Ignite turns it off, right? So these two are way weaker. And then if we looked at my stat individually, you know, still get wins with them. Apparently I might even be taking enhancement module when there's not enough to stonk, might be the problem. Maybe I'm just too greedy. But again, we've got win rate above 60% with haste module, amplifying core, Mustang prod, laser, barrier, super heavy armor, anti-interference module, and improved firepower control. Strong. That's it. That's what we have to show you. Pretty graphs. Pretty graphs are fun. It was nice being up here. I don't know what I did. We'll get back there. Surely we'll get back there. Now, I don't know that there's much point in trying to learn Saber and Tarantula placement now. I think I'm going to settle down and try to learn Saber and Tarantula placement after after the, yeah, let slip what Titan taught me, maybe. Did sign up for a new coach, so, I may wind up doing better in a minute, hopefully. All right. We are facing Inori at 1519. We just switch over here, 1519. Tab over to that. I usually click standard symmetrical and then kind of forget about the piece because I'm back over focusing on this. Well, what do you know? We know that I have win rate here, and here. You know what? Let's try this one. Let's try this one. We haven't tried this one in a while. Certainly haven't tried it since we put assault mode on the bar. We know that we've got a win rate with the symmetrical boards more than the asymmetrical boards. Hold on. We'll try it this way. And then I switch back over to my Chrome window to throw down. Oh, hey, wait, I was aggressive but symmetrical. And then we hit end deploy and find out that opponent is standard and symmetrical. So we just leave that alone, click over to the next window. And then we're not, we're kind of done until we hit the end of the day, end of the match. We don't even think about that screen anymore. We do have to think about putting up a bet for you guys that enjoy it. So, where are we at overall? Overall we have gone to 2-2 with a yes. Oh, yeah, carry Wraith against Elite Spec is definitely strong, right? Alright, Inori wins round 1. We're down to 3750. Channel point predictions are up, for those of you that want to do some betting. Ooh, what do we want to do? Well, I mean, if you're going to be that deep back. Alright, good night. Good night, Isaacs. Good luck. Have fun. Aw. Do I want any of you? Alright, yes, I am here for this Unhinged Round 2 play. I feel at home. Yep, we are going Unhinged Round 2 right from the off. You guys mind getting that tower, please? It would be get it quickly, please. Anyone? Anyone over there? Thank you, that's what we needed. Not sure the marksmen are going to clean up this corner well. This matchup seems to be poor. Okay, you've at least got that job done. Wraith almost cleaned up. Pretty solid round. Extra speeds. You. We already unlocked you guys. Oh, you're gonna be there, huh? Okay. Did you think that through? We kill you in 3 shots. That's 6.2 seconds after rip. That thing is down. Did you think that through? I'm sure that was thought through well. Almost got the left side tower. Emmerich, stop taunting the 1500 with your Aspen. Hey, we're running the gospel for cheese. We're just running the assault mode marksman variant. So you know what? No, I think we can't quite. You're just level 2. Okay. We sell you. Do it for cheese. We barely got that tower down, but we got it. And that makes a big difference. opponent will run AA in a moment, right? Surely. Surely it's AA in a moment. This is what EMP wasps are for, right? No, we went back to shield. We went back to shield. For the love of God, OP. Level that tower, please. Hello. That's interesting. That's actually a pretty good answer from him. That's a pretty strong answer from Inori here. What? Such a late tower take. Thanks, guys. That does mean we'll clean up a few things before the end of the round. this for sure, though. Maybe we should have done something about our backside towers. Loan for tower levels would have been great right about now. uh. Well, that went well. Did we do any of the things we talked about learning? No. No, we did not. Did we lose the game? Also, yes. Also, yes. Oops, and we forgot to actually take a look at the final score. I think it was, well, it doesn't really matter, but here, what we would throw down for the stats tracker, just so you guys are kind of seeing what it looks like all the way to completion. You know, we come back over here, we mark an L. We figure out what the last round healths were. We upload Inori versus Amarok. We take the minus 26. Opponent had 34.95. And I don't really remember what we ended up at, but let's call it like that or worse. And then it's marked as pending for a while. We come back over. That was the thing. We back. Can we delete expired, please? Out here. What have we just done? We've just dropped down to 1598, gang. Oy vey. Oy vey. Congrats to anybody that was brave enough to take Inori. Didn't look good for them at first, but among other things, I think the it's been a while. Hello, Yatsune Hiko. We're back down in the 1500s on Monday, back to 1800 today. Yeah, it swings and roundabouts. Exactly. It was a good payout for Lady Noeen. All right. All right. We'll put it back up there. I need some water, so if you don't mind not matching with me instantly, that'd be great. You matched with me instantly. Of course you did. You're a bad goblin. We have faced bad goblin before. I don't remember the Yeah, actually, if you throw down a one style for a long time and then you switch, it can be really difficult to learn and adjust. I mean, I really think MMR is I probably have an MMR at one, at A style and an MMR. Like, I'd almost like to see what are my win-loss in different ultimate builds. If my overall build is X, what's my win-loss? If my overall build is Y, what's win-loss? Like, so here's one of those like standard symmetrical. Yeah, there's brain units you never used to consider in aggro that you can use now. You never unlocked and played marks ever. Same with Mustangs. Yeah, exactly. There's all sorts of fun. It's a different game at different points. So we are standard asymmetrical. Let's see what opponent is bringing. They are standard symmetrical, and they expected me to be aggro. You can see the timing is pretty good for our steel balls to arrive right as the hounds do. Group as a whole punch through. They'll get to the tower. And can we fight this second fight under tower debuff? That would be great. Yeah, we take the first few shots under tower debuff at least. Take out the Arclight. That's really the last threat to the hounds. So the Arclight's down. The steel balls are working. The pink doggos are doing their best. Let's go, bees! Nope. Flying? Flying? Who buys flying on round 2? Bad Goblin. Bad Goblin, no tie for you. Oh, you switched it. Oh, thank goodness. That's fine. Put it on the side I have the Farseer on. We good. Smack in the middle. That's not good. Where are you? See, like this, I think is part of why I win with the defensive asymmetrical. People just have no idea what to do with it. They don't have steps in mind about exactly what they should be doing against that formation, right? Not like, oh, I haven't seen this. I've seen this formation 20 times before. I like that he took the one crawler to deny me the 4x crawler drop. That's a subtle good play from him. Just prevent me from getting the crawler drop that I need to catch up in terms of chaff deploys. Round goes much better for him. Tower take good for us. Steel balls are wise. They don't have enough hit points to come fight. They go for the undefended tower instead. They'll buy some support for the Farseer while it works on a couple of units that are left. Farseer gets the win. I know, Ego. Right? No chaff, Amarok. What are we doing? Do we know? No, we do not. We are, however, followed by Random 42. Thank you much for the follow. Appreciate it. Surely, at some point, this stops working, right? Yes, the steel balls are just a tech upgrade away from becoming chaff. I'm glad you spotted that. The missile potential's so juicy. How is Bad Goblin resisting? We'll never know. Oh, a bit of healing Void Eye. Kinda clever. Again, he's also making sure we just don't get a chaff drop. No chaff drop for you, son. If we weren't gonna get one, we already had the Farseer Wraith drop, right? But, fine. Let's see if I can. Time for tech deploys, I think, or tech and chaff deploys, even. Well, isn't that handy? I mean, for as many deploys as we're about to need. Oh, shoot. Opponent has a Rhino on the far left. Our left Rhino had a good day. Goodness. In before opponent buys a squad of wasps. Love it. Hey, Bad Goblin gets on the board. Chat, rhinos are chaff. Are rhinos chaff? They can't, I mean, I don't know. Goodness. All the cash. We will have all the cash. It'll just be later. How did I wait, this is 7 by, oh my goodness. All right. Is it burst mode for you guys now? Rob. They're great at drawing aggro from poachers. Oh, Toast. Toast, that was awful. That was so bad I'm going to inflict upon you a dad joke. I bought shoes from a drug dealer once. I don't know what he laced them with, but I was tripping all day. If your rhino wins, it gets to my tower slower. Is that actually what you had in mind? Mom joke. I'm sorry, Random. I don't have a mom joke set up. Nice board, but where are the scorpions? I mean, we could scorpion this, couldn't we? Be amazing. Wait, did the two northern white rhinos pass away? Uh-oh. Did you hear about the man who had to quit his can crushing job because it was so depressing? Oh, yep, that'll do. Hmm. The oils hurt both players at this rate? Yeah. Praise Bear Lake. We get the... We get what should probably be the answer here. Now, what giant do we need to finish this? He's gonna try Phoenix. Fair enough. %, win rate with War Factory, you say? All right, we have learned something. It hasn't manufactured a dub yet, but it's a start. You're 20,000, right? So you guys actually want the levels. You want the levels. Every level 1 hound wants the levels. One snacks, sure. Down. War Factory meta. Yeah, you can't heal if you don't kill things, so a little rough on you. When precisely? 10 a.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Central European Standard Time. Tomorrow? When you wake up, it's here. No, it'll be tomorrow afternoon for him. He's European time. Dubs! We remembered how to dubs. Guys, when was the last time we remembered how to win a game? Opponent had 420 before the final round, dropped to negative 1904. Plus 25. Sorry about that, Bad Goblin. That's my bad for having dropped my MMRs so much. Axe, streamer win cheating, not allowed to win. Hold up. Hold up, what? I thought streamer was allowed to... Maybe not, maybe not. Did we start this day? Did we actually start this day at 1624? That would be funny. Let me Wait a sec, it's like I have a little Mechabellum tracker I could look at to figure that out. We started today at 1617, so we're plus 6. Gains. Gains all day, chat. I'm gonna need to take a quick break to eat something. No, we're gaining. We're gaining. I'm gonna need to take a slightly longer than normal ad break before we get back to the next match. So we'll run a 3-minute now. I'm gonna just make myself a quick little snack. Be right back. 2-0 with Scorp. 1-3 without. Is that the actual is that the actual stat? Hmm. Hmm. Right. Let us queue up. If we draw Seeks at 1611. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. Are we frozen? No, we were not frozen. We were just at ad. Just at ad break. Oh, we can bring the Mechabellum tracker back in, now that we've shown it, we can bring it back into my normal window. It's going to make things so much easier. All right. All right. What do we want to know about you guys? Want them going maybe together? With a pocket for a Titan out here. I guess. That's my guess. And of course they need some chaff clear. I think that's the play. What are we going to do with this? All right. The opponent is standard symmetrical, huh? All right. Should go well. That's Horrible Will's PFP. I know. Nobody else is allowed to use it, right? Only Horrible Will? Pretty sure that's in the rulebook somewhere. Baller did use it. You're not wrong, Gab. Baller did use it for a bit. Oops, hold on. Yeah, no, that is right. All right, let's see if we can learn how to play Saber here. We're leaning into it. Next turn, Chin Gun. You took the Rhino into Sabers. Interesting. We have burst through the middle again. This time, no problems. Saber's easy to play. Click more Saber until you have 4 to 8, then just ignore them entirely, aside from levels. And click everything else. I mean, if you say so. We have just ignored flying, except for the Farseer here. You'd run Sacco's avatar just to give people a heart attack. I love it. Value missile sniped one hound on my far right. Unkillable, sure. You need to be one further left, huh? Okay. A toast with a gift sub for Cat. Let's go. What Vulcan text is he running? Range, Ignite, Incend, and Scorch. I presume he's going to Incendiary these guys someday soon. Right now they just have range, so they get locked onto things, which is odd. Actually makes me wonder if I just want to throw a locking position. Okay. We're gonna assume new Vulcan out here. Do I want range or mech rage on these bad boys? Range to keep them behind for a minute? Range to keep them behind? Okay. That's actually halfway decent for him. And he's taking the air. Our take. Our take again, thank you. And finish, alright. Where is he trying to go with it is a good question. Alright, that's covered Thonix. I think we've got that in decent shape now. Opponent just trying Vulcan Phoenix. also took the wasps. He's just running into his death with the wasps, really. Not much the wasps are going to accomplish. Towers, we get towers. Huh. Alright, Saber felt easy this game. This is a game where that's a trap, right? Right, we do this. Probably that. Give you guys air. There's enough air targets that we want AA anyways. Go ahead and put you down out here. Sure, where's Ignite? Oh, you're gonna try and do it with Phoenix on that side. I guess they win it eventually. I mean, it eventually turned into a Wasp carry, but Saber. Yeah, I was thinking about Abyss. I was thinking about Double Shot. Never either needed on that one. Yeah, but just put down the sabers and go whatever you want. Uh-huh. You can build into almost anything. Okay, it makes sense. MMR change should be like plus 20, plus 18 maybe. Sweet. Yeah, it's, I mean, Vulcan not strong into that matchup, right? Poor standard player doesn't know what else to do. It could be what happened there for sure. We'll be back after ad. We'll be matching up. Kronk Dunkerson, the opponent building Vulcans into a saber push is exactly what you want to see. Welcome in, first time chatter. Fair enough. Fair enough. $16.53. Salmon. Well, congratulations to whoever took Streamer at 4-1 underdog. Right, we just go Farseer Photon. That's true. We were sitting right behind them. Kind of had them right there for it, if needed. Maybe that's why he didn't. Maybe just the threat of it was enough. We'll have a training spec with Storms. That group is basically asking for a Phoenix. And I think this formation is about... Wait a sec. Something more like this. Maybe it's something like this. We're here. It's going to be something like this, I think, that is going to be the post-building meta positionings. I think. Because we're going to have... We'd have something like turret, turret, wall, wall, or, you know, wall, wall. So I think having the storms kind of up a little bit is going to be the meta positioning for 1.7 patch. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We are running a 1.7 formation on a 1.6 buildingless board, but we also took a flying unit, so we automatically win round one. It's fine. I mean, assuming the Phoenix can clear the can clear out the crawlers fast enough, goodness. That might be a problem, guys. Pew 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 pew. Are the new units hackable? They can be targeted by a hacker, but they do not convert sides. They are targetable by other units. Mountain is the best unit, and you should buy it. Why is range the best upgrade for a mountain? Kind of weird, but I do kind of agree with you that I think it is the upgrade to take for the mountain. Actually, you know what? I'll run it more like this. Alright, good enough. You get your... No, you don't get your level yet. We'll go with you guys. Something like that, maybe? Opponent picks up a Rhino on the outside left, along with, like, so much of his deploy. He's got 400 out there that's just going to get slowed down for a long while out there. Surprise. Oh, come on. I need the storms hitting those Mustangs pretty quickly, please. Otherwise, we lose the round. GG's. Well, for this round anyway. You queued into Sparty. Rip me. Sorry, Tachi. Unlucky. Okay, if he's already running Mustangs, surely he covers the back. Take your shot already, please. Thank you. Goodness. Thank you. Touch and go for a second. Over a moment. There. Hmm. Did you want me in some kind of, So did you not take redeploy? Okay. What are we doing as an anti-air build? Maybe we want to... Oh. No, I think we can just take... Just a little, love tap for you guys. Brilliant little pincer from opponent. Pretty halfway decent chaff clear back here. $150, huh? There's something I want to sell here. Sell you, right? And assume similar play here, I think. he's got anti-missile going on his Mustangs, huh? Alright, well. Interesting. Ready for a new game tomorrow. I'll miss the clean board. Exactly. I do hope clean board winds up in the thing. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How are you feeling? Oh, holy heck. What? I also have this one. Okay. Big storm. Opponent meets big storm. Opponent have bad day. Our units came back under the shield bubbles. I actually thought about dropping the anti-missile out here, or the EMP out here, but we'll probably do it this turn. Close around. Feeling pretty good. Decided not to push 16 hours again. Good decision, my friend. Good decision. I approve. Who are we trying to hit out here? They won't move, right? If we, give them a second. They won't move, but they will. Should be something out here, I would imagine. I think we just let him push into us, right? Over here. Anything to do? I think we're far enough along that it's probably loans. Yeah, that front went pretty much exactly how I was imagining it would. On all four fronts. Excellent. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, holy spell. We are the wizard. We're the wizard. If only I could get quick cooldown. Can I have quick cooldown, please? I jump down here. Kind of my guess. No? One over there? Okay. Oh, come on now. Scammed. More spells. Surely, if I could keep buying spells, I'll eventually get quick cooldown, right? What, if anything, are we selling? Surely opponent should be finishing with a, with Abyss any moment. Or just finishing. Thank goodness. that I had definitely felt myself go over the cliff of stopping caring about this game because I am too hungry. Mid game, no, I'm hungry now. It's time for food. Just wanted it to be over. Not that I'm gonna give up on a game, but just like I'm not in a board I want. I feel like I'm responding to everything, not playing it. Just not happies. All right, that is a minus 20 for your streamer. 4-4 puts us on a 1-game losing streak to start with. But you know, we're still at 500. We're still +6 for the day. We did the data review earlier. So we'll be on for the America's Mini Tournament in a bit. America's Mini Tournament is in, what, 90 minutes or so? But I have got to eat. If I mean, I could just feel my whole everything fade. I ate at the start of that match, too. And it was like, nope, body just went, oh no, we need to digest now. But it was like a tiny little thing. Yeah, it was probably a lack of forts. We needed to throw out fort with AA barrage to answer all those. All of those. I probably shouldn't have invested more into the sabers back when I took Shin Gun. Was probably a mistake. I should have just left them with double tap against the rhinos and... Hello, Illuminati! Welcome in! You missed the data review if you wanted the real nerd stuff. That was earlier in the days. Earlier in the day. Ragin, did we give you a shout out properly when you came in? I don't think we did. I think mods might have been asleep and I was asleep. So here's the nope, wait, what? Fine, if I just add random letters to your... How come I can't find you? If I just add random letters. There you go. This is Ragin Jim G, your Mecha Mini Masters Season 3 champion, joining Odyssey and Alpha Titan. Oh, I did. Okay, I just could not remember. That game was like... Oh. All right, we are going to swap over, for those of you that, while I go fix out some dinner and such, we're going to swap over and do a little bit of words on stream. If you've never done words on stream before, I don't think you've been here. Yeah, it was focused on all the wasps. If you've never been here before, you get a scramble up of letters. If you type a correct English word in the chat, you score points for the point values on the letters. You can see C is worth 3, F is worth 4 here. If you type those in chat, hit return, you get scores for the letters you find, or the words you find. You have to be the first one to submit them. If you submit it, once you submit it, you are locked. See the little lock icon? You can't submit again until your padlock opens and you are allowed to submit again. So don't just sit there throwing down a zillion guesses. That does not work. You cannot spam as he guesses. So for this round, we're only going to get about 6 correct guesses each. And it looks like... Channel! Let's go! Alright, I'm gonna step away and let you guys play this on your own. I'll be back with the actual dinner, not a snack, and we'll finish out at least 1 game of this, maybe 2, depends how well you guys do. Good luck, have fun. We score and advance as a group, so Salmo just pushed us over with the word clan, pushed us over the 58-point goal for this round. Of course, each of us will score individually in a moment. You'll see your individual scores, or at least you'll see the top 8 for this round and the top 8 overall. There are more scrolling down, and you know what? I just realized, watching one of the VODs back, I have been scrolling down to show you guys 9th through 16th or whatever, and it doesn't actually show on the VOD. It just shows you the top 8, and all you get is me reading it. It's pretty funny. Anyways, here you guys go. Have fun. We'll be back, or I'll be back. Anyway. The answers are shown to you in alphabetical order, so you know this one's got to start somewhere between BIT and GET. Might help you to make your guess here. Any last minute? No hero. Eggs was it. Free flyer. Eggs was it. You just didn't get it in time. Great job spotting it. Unlucky on the typing time, I guess. Ugh. Ragin topped this one. Catsamews gotten the longest word twice in a row. Streamer in first. Catsamew second. Free file third with Smurf account Ragin. Salmo and Teddy all on the board. Streamer has to duck out again to go find more, to go work on the food again, but what the heck is that? Clearly it's a mobile game. Oh, we have advanced a little bit. Cat, nice round leaps into a tie with Streamer for second as we advance up to level 8, which will have a fake letter. Death Smurfing Cat had a really strong round to secure third. Ragin and Free Flyer on the board. Salmo and Teddy on the board by previous rounds. It's probably the J that is fake. It usually is the really wild letter. J is real. Oh, hello. Let's go. Jealous. It is real. Okay, the M is the fake. M fake. Glad you guys did guess the J's. Let's go. Cat and Emma tied at 8 points apiece, stay tied at 75. If Free Flyer was top of the table this round, gets up into fourth. That Smurf account retaining third. Ragin and Faustenberger both had good rounds. Hackmanic, and Incarsis joining the list. The streamer back on top. At same you at second, Dead Smurf account in third. Hectagon, welcome in. Had a good round. BCL 109, Heckmanic, Festenberg, Katsemu, Selmo, Centerinus, and Teddy all scoring that round. We've got 12 total players. You need about 20 to be in the top 8. One fake, one hidden. Boom, we got a perfect, gang. Let's go. A streamer retaining top spot. Fastenberger scoring very strong to get up to 6th. Cat Smurf account ties Katsemu for 2nd at 80. Heckmanic, Ragin, Salmos, Teddy, and Free Flyer on the board this turn. Asp is a part of a door. Pattern is it? Good work from Free Flyer to get the long word. Oh, we just missed. Welcome in. First time chatter, King Caspian. We are taking a brief break while streamer eats dinner. We are approximately... Oops, where is my screen? Here we go. We are approximately 1 hour and 13 minutes from Mini Tournament Americas 120, which we'll be playing in. But for right now, We're gonna have another go at this. Streamer was first. Dad Smurf account took second. Also, a thank you for the follow to King Caspian. Inley? Hackmanic, I call hacks. What the heck is Inley? We are past. Burnmyth, you are on the top of the table. Hackmanic in second, Faustenberger third. That Smurf account, Free Flyer Teddy, and Salmo all scoring. No clue, I just typed the letters and it worked. Perfect. Perfectly valid. Come on now, repot is definitely valid. One of you who doesn't score a lot might try TORR. I think that's valid. Well, we didn't get that. I have no idea what it is. That's the thing. I wish it would give us stuff. Ragin scores tops. Hachi codes. Faustenberger both scoring well on this round. Faustenberger takes over the lead from Fernmyth. Hackmanic in a solid third. You guys are 4 points apart, first through third. There's a big tussle for fourth place as well, with That's Perfect Out Ragin and Emma 1 point apart. Hachiko's, Free Flyer, and Salmo are all at 10. Teddy's at 6. We go on to our next round. Yeah, last time I give you a word. Yeah, okay, if sight isn't valid, C is the fake. Timely has got to be it. Okay, so C is your fake letter. C is your fake letter. This new Mechabellum patch is quite purple, it is. And it's very word game based. I'm not sure I like the word based mini game here. Yeti, let's go. That Smurf account closes out perfect for us. All right, Hackmanic, best of the group this time, taking the lead by 3 points over Faustenberger. Teddy bursts onto the scoreboard in style, up to 6th. Faustenberger's holding on to 2nd. Ragin holds on to 4th, 1 point ahead of Streamer still. Salmo onto the leaderboard with 7th place. Hectagon and Incarsus scoring, along with Fernmouth this round. Gives us 12 total scorers. And we advance to the next round. 1 letter fake. Dolphin, let's go Pectagon. Kaboom, mic drop. Right, Free Flyer closing it out with Pion. Pion. Hectagon drops Dolphin for a 18-point score, gets into 8th place overall. Nicely done. Fernmouth takes the lead with a 15-point round, 1 point ahead of Hackmanic. Streamer has slowly climbed to 4th, stealthily gaining on the leaders almost every round. Nausis, Free Flyer, Salmo, Teddy, and Hackmanic scoring. Streamer finally breaking free of that group. Rage and Teddy, Salmo, and Pectagon are all 1 point apart, 5th through 8th. 1 fake, 1 hidden. P-I-T-O-O-N. Hey, how is spittoon not valid? It's the same letters as options. What? What? No. Game broken. File a bug. Fine, I'll just find the long word instead. Oomph. Hidden letter is an extra I, so you can try all the things with 2 I's now. Somebody take Python singular. Python singular, P-I-T-O-N. Thank you. Option, let's go, Red Scarab closing it out. Perfect work. Perfect work, group. Streamer had a great round. Busts into the lead. 9 ahead of Hackmanic, 10 ahead of Fernmyth. Red Scarab did very well closing it out. Puts him in 11th overall. Now just two back of Teddy for 9th, but Red Scarab, you are 10 back of Ragin for 5th, okay? Dat Smurf account holds on in that 1-point separated battle from 5th to 8th. Now says Hackmanic. Ask Kikasaurus, Fernmyth, and Pectagon all scoring well. Pectagon hit on Dimmer. Red Scarab hits on Rimmed. Good. Two. Mermaid, let's go, Red Scarab. Sweet. Barely squeaking it by for 1 level. Red Scarab. So I said he needed 10 to break into the top 5. He's like, okay, I got this. I'll just get 32. Very, very nice. Dat Smurf account up to 4th on a really strong round. Raging Jim G holding on to 5th on a really strong round. Streamer retains the lead. Pectagon did well to move 7th. Free Flyer doing well as well. You are basically 8 points off the leaderboard at the moment. Nausis and Hackmanic scoring as well. Free Flyer hit. We need one more 7-point word. It's gonna be tight. Racier Red Scarab comes through Teddy throws one on for bonus measure. You guys were right at the wire. Way to go. Red Scarab deservedly top of the table on that one. Saving the game. Leaps into the top 3. Streamer holding on to the lead about, what would that be, 24 points ahead of Hackmanic. Nausis scored well. You are in 10th overall. Free Flyer also scored well in 9th overall. That Smurf account, as you can see, is in 5th. Hackmanic in 2nd. Teddy is 12th overall. We have 15 players. And the gap from 12th to 8th is about 10 points. So 2 fake, 1 hidden. Surge is valid, Salmo. Surge was already taken. S-U-R-G-E are 5 of the letters that we know. This is gonna be real tough, guys. Bruise, what a great word for myth. That is it. We did. We did. We did not find anything other than the, well, we didn't find the hidden letter. We did, I guess, kind of find the fakes, maybe. But man, that was a rough round. Ragin, 5 points, puts you 6th overall. Burnmith, 6 points to finish 3rd overall. Top 3 finish, let's go! Hectagon, 7th, very nice. Hackmanic scoring, holds on to 2nd, held off Red Scarab at the end. Barely. Smurf account scores 6 to come out 4th. Red Scarab's hard charge finishes 5th. Streamer ended up on tops. Shout out to Free Flyer Nausis, Salmo, Teddy, Tachcodes, Askekasaurus, and Incarsus, not shown, but in that order, below the top 8. that it for us for the words on stream. We didn't come close to our record. I don't think we're ever coming close to our record again. We got that by setting our state to we set our state to, or the game that we were playing, to words on stream, and attracted all the like all the pros. We're just slamming out amazing. That record has an asterisk. We did hit a 50 on our own. Yeah, changing back to Mecha is a crazy change for the eyes. It's sure. It's true. Okay, 52 minutes. Time for 2 matches to shake off the hunger, shake off the words, shake off the loss to summon. I think that's how you pronounce that name, right? And we're going to face Inzod instead. We're 4-4. And not climbing. But we are +6. Slow opponent, or slow computer for opponent. We'll try to finish them quicker. If we can. Very slow opponent. I could have run ads in the time that we were showing this screen. Maybe I still can. I run an ad and have you guys back. That would just be rude, right? Yeah, the movement of the letters is really annoying in Karsus. I completely agree. I was actually thinking about that. Like, that's a game we could design better. Like, I know it's supposed to get challenging, but like, you know, we could design it to be a little bit easier for the player. We'll take Missile Specialist with Yu-Gi-Oh! Official. Yu-Gi-Oh! Official just followed us? What the heck? Well, thank you for the follow, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, like 3 times or 4 times, but every 3 seconds is just silly. Well, this is a round to just build more of your chaff clear and call it good, right? Yeah, had someone complain that he didn't lock onto my wraiths even when I had loads of chaff and steel balls with mech division. He probably does not understand how AA is supposed to work, would be my guess. Many people have many misconceptions about how AA is supposed to work that are provable or disprovable in the testing grounds. And I'm pretty sure you'll be able to come up with something that describes it. The bit is, let's say that we had AA Stormcallers with that 30 meter bonus, and opponent has a crawler right about here at 140 meters and a phoenix right here at 180 meters. The phoenix is treated as 30 meters closer to the ground unit, so it's actually 150 meters away instead of 140, and we would still be targeting the crawlers. If the phoenix were 20 meters closer than that, if it had been 140 and 160, now the phoenix shows as 130 away, the crawler shows as 140 away, but you don't have quite the guarantee that you might want because the angle is actually measured, the direct line is measured, the hypotenuse that includes the phoenix height. And at that far away, it might be just more than 10 meters that it gets from the, from having the extra height. Closer, it'll be less. So if you have you can really demonstrate it with stuff on the line, right? Yes, if people did not pay attention to Pythagoras in math class, then it is very confusing. Opponent, Giant Specialist, we have missile strikes available. We can just missile out half his board right now. Do we just do it? I think we just do it, right? We're going to go for one of the rudest tempo plays. If he shields, great. Then we have a whole bunch of these guys, right? We probably don't actually want to create a pull this turn, do we? Oh, maybe we do it here. Oh my god. Create the pull there. Oh my gosh. Well, that's a little bit rude from us, isn't it? The whole idea here was we built a big back line, and we're going to hope to score a whole bunch of tempo this round and start putting him under tempo pressure. That was the whole play there, was if he does not shield, we're going to make him pay for it. And he did. He paid a lot. Now what? Surely he's going smart arc. Do we just... No, we get into the air, right? Same thing. We just want to create the tempo pressure, if possible. Sure, he's going smart arc light. I don't think the anti-missile is going to do as much as you really want it to, sir. We'll see. Maybe it did. We need range on the dogs now. Not much anti-missile has survived. Not much upshoot has survived. I think we win this one, right? Yes, we do. Nowhere near as much tempo pressure, but there we go. Do we care now? Why you felt the need to play that defensively when you have the Crawler and the Mustangs back there, I don't know. Like, that's something you should have thrown down offensively, opponent. Just hit me where I'm not. Where I was not is on my back line. You kind of wreck the Mustangs because they're coming out in front. This opponent can't click the range on them yet. Surely he shields this time. Don't play mind games with me, sir. Please don't. I really don't want to hit you that hard. That's okay. We'll hit you that hard if you make us. Alright, he has shielded. He hath shielded. Good for him. Very good for him. Cav says, I love how this community is small enough that I can find the people I play against. It is. It's true. It's great. Storms for tempo pressure, they're going to be back in 1.7, guys. Storms for tempo pressure are definitely back in 1.7. Wouldn't it even have real chaff clear? I don't think he does. Oh, you've tried AA on those, huh? Okay, that's interesting. I like it, but I don't. I don't know. You're not actually really clearing the chaff, are you? I mean, this almost makes me wonder if this is how I'm losing games, right? Like, if somebody's teching a chaff and I'm not even really addressing the fact that the chaff is tech. And then take the early tempo. Right? This just feels like the way that I lose games. You think HE Storm here? I don't even have HE on the Storm. Oh. Oh. Oh, for new patch on test? Yeah. HE Storm's got? Ooh, interesting. Yeah, we could do HE Storm. That'd be fun. In fact, I should go over the tech changes that I'm going to make. I should go over those as kind of a some of the things I've noticed. But yeah, this guy is just gonna struggle to clear the chaff, right? There's just no way he's clearing all the chaff and then all the ports. And the storms are doing the stormy work. This won't even go in the books as a fortress win. They don't get credit because they weren't on the board for round 6. Very sad. Most sad. No fort credit. I don't know if he might not feel that was a GG. That just felt rude. Honestly, that just felt rude. But okay, I see the hitting the loose formation button, that did a lot. But we also planned the tempo pressure, right? We called it if he slept on the sentry missile or on the missile strikes on round 1, on round 2, we were going to do 1,000 damage to him. And that is part of what puts him in. He might be in a good long-term comp. I don't know. But he is struggling from the early tempo hit and goes down. We have promoted to master. We have mastered taking attack on the. He said he beat you earlier. Okay, so there we go. We're gonna have to because that tournament is coming right up. We're gonna have to queue up immediately. No mucking about. Take the thing, get the match started, and then worry about running an ad and all of that junk. We'll come back. We'll be back in time for the next game, but 5 and 4 got us to what? 1643. And we're facing Dawn. Dawn, huh? Right? Channel point predictions are up. For those of you that enjoy the Gamba, I know there's some of you out there, degenerates. Why I encourage you is the real question. A Fire Badger Specialist's been terrible. That starting pack's been terrible for me. Let's lean into sabers. We want to practice leaning into sabers. This is a not tournament game. It's a good time to do it. Now, maybe we'll do Hound instead. We know that our Hounds are good. They are good doggos. It'd be rude not to play them. Opponent came out standard and symmetrical. We're obviously aggressive and on the line. We have a losing percentage with aggro on the line. We're hoping to learn how to change that by forcing some sabers. Because of the wall. Freak, that's a good question, but the wall does not beat experience. They do not want it to be a snowball-y effect, so wall does not give experience. But the splash from Assault Marksman does help against the wall. Well, that's interesting. I don't think I want it. What about that as interesting? Holy. Holy, holy. Somebody told me to do this. It's not my fault. Oh, these are improved, not elite. Still, I think it'll be good. We're gonna have a storm meta for sure. And I think we probably will be having assault mode marksman, yeah. The Fangs are buying so much time back there. They didn't buy enough. Oh no! Disaster! We're gonna lose both towers to the Rhino drop. We'll see. I'm gonna make pretty good use of the spells. Sure. If the Rhino lit... Oh, it does not live. I was gonna say, if the Rhino got out of that splash zone, out of the kill zone, it would have been great. You can get a couple of Fangs to survive missiles long enough that these guys die in the fire. That would be handy. Thank you. You hit points saved. Come on, Neo. Neo over there dodging missiles. We could have done ER plus assault. It's true. Partly why not is because I don't spot that combo, because I haven't been forcing myself to play assault mode marksman often enough yet. that? Oh, there's a scorpion over there. Okay. Fair enough. Scorpion pops things. Kind of what they do. Yeah, Teddy, I think it's definitely in a I need to remember it rather than that was an intentional I don't believe in it. Oh. Yeah. I think we just hold up. He's not going to get there, is he? He's not getting there. Disaster. Disaster out there. Hit 1500 MMR, yay! Then lost a couple of matches. Ooh. Well. Definitely goes that. Why, man, that is just so painful. So painful out there. Never laid a glove on him. Disaster. What's a disaster? I can kind of see what we did wrong, though. We did not build my crawler board. Did not build the crawler board that's needed to support a push, the way I would have for steel balls or something else. We fall down to 1625. Tournament is in 22, which is that kind of annoying position where we're just close enough that it's like tantalizing to start a game, but just far enough that we probably shouldn't. Congrats to those who took Dawn, the heavy betting on Dawn. Correct. And, we force the Saber Tarantula comp and lose, so we ding both of those guys' stats. Let's see if we can find something that's at round 1. What if we watch a vibe match? Let's watch a vibe match. Yes, I did. Right around the time you left is probably when the WWW game happened. And I think we won with it. I think we had a good time with it. It was fun. Now, these two have just started. So, we'll, I think Vibe is far side, right? Respoken is near side. There you go. There you go. We have a prediction up. There are 3 different outcomes this time. You can back Respoken, you can back Vibe, or you can back neither of them will get it. We'll never know because you'll never know is the answer if we wind up in our tournament game, in our first tournament round before they have finished their matches. Want to try your pretzel pizza? Yes, but I doubt you get it to me while it's still warm. Do you deliver do you do transatlantic delivery? How much do you charge for transatlantic delivery? I expect it by courier flown on Concorde, so it arrives still warm. What do you mean the Concorde isn't flying anymore? Don't bother me with problems, the small problems. Should be fine as long as I have a fax machine. Yes, that sounds reasonable. Really, really fast transatlantic. That's what the mic. No, no, I wouldn't. I would never insult Teddy's cooking by microwaving a pizza. No, 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 no. Never. You'll just vacuum freeze it. Won't charge a dime, just the chipping company will. All right, we can do that. But, so if it's vacuumed and frozen, I would need a oven directions. Heat to blank. You can give it to me in Celsius, I'll convert. Or forget to and cook it at completely the wrong temperature. No. I mean, honestly, they sound delicious, so. Why is this still cold? Oh, it was supposed to be 200 degrees Celsius. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You pre-bake yours and freeze all but one. Yeah, that's actually what I've been doing. There's a local place that's doing, Teddy is doing a cornbread base with a goat cheese, like sun-dried tomato, and like fresh basil set of toppings. It's so good, so good. I know you're vegan, so the goat cheese probably not on your radar, but the overall was very 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 solid, very good. Yeah, add some balsamic, and it sounds like a nice margarita variant. Actually, I could see balsamic working on that for sure. If we need to snooze, I don't know what's going on with ads right now. Did it just run one? Really can't tell. Okay. There's some traditionally vegan cheese made from fermented bulgur wheat. Wow. That's cool. That's pretty neat. I like it. Respoken taking the early rounds off of Vibe. Gets round one. Gets round two. There is your pretty little happy chime. It lets us know it's time to register for tourney. Register for tourney time. So we're going to minimize this. Over to tourney. We get in. We click the register button, and we are not first. We are not in the lead. We are third. We are third best. We will lose to Kronos and Zadri. But, you know, we'll oh, okay, coin, fine, coin. You can be ahead of us, too. Yikes. Ooh, nice. Gourmet pizza place here that sells just the fresh dough if you want to make your own pizza at home. Sounds delicious. No, Itchy Sweatpants, there is no minimum ELO to register for the tourney. And this mini tournament is perfect because it's 14 already. It is going to split into groups of no more than 16. So 24 participants already. This would split into two groups of 12, right? So 4, 8, 12. 12 would be about Maki. So you'd have like one group that would be 1450 and above and one group that would be 1380 and below. But by the time it's full, like, this will be one group. These folks will be one group. These two will be in the bottom group. This will be a group. There'll be a group here-ish. And there'll be, like, a group. There's probably an unlucky group here-ish with a really good group up off the top end for folks like Apucci and all of that. I'm expecting to be in the second group. So I'm kind of expecting that, like, the 1800s and above, 1900s and above will be up at the top, while I'll be in the second group. So yeah, like if no matter what your MMR is, Itchy Sweatpants, just enter it. Worst comes to worst, you are the 16th seed in a group, and you know you can try hard all you want, and you'll go like 1 and 3, or 0 and 4, and you know even then, if you're tryharding it and losing 4, that's 4 good replays to save and look at, right? To go back and look at, like, because you know you were tryharding and they were tryharding. There's no weird meme build. I mean, there might be a weird meme build, but there's, like, most likely people doing their best builds. The other good thing is, if you do it routinely, if you always enter, you know, let's say you always decide you're going to make that your Wednesday night thing. I set aside an hour and 40 minutes, and I'm going to play the America's tourney over and over. You and a bunch of people are going to learn the game at about the same rate. You're going to be in this, like, oh my god, I have played this person in mini tourneys every week or every other week for the last 6 months. Now I have a meta with this individual. That's like, I know what he likes to do against me. Does he know what I like to do against him now? And I mean, I just find that whole aspect of tournament play to be fascinating, absolutely entertaining. So yeah, 100. Yeah, the problem, the painful one is Freak 182's level, where it's like you might be ranked number one and go in and win it, right? You might be ranked number one in the second best group, or you might be lowest ranked in the sweat group, and like the whole top end is just brutal. Like it's just such a large swing, and it's true. You will you do lose the smallest amount when you're facing people way above you. So, oh yeah, back on the pizza topic, Ocellatus. I was craving calzones recently, so I broke stream yesterday to mute and call my local pizza place and be like, I need your calzone delivered. I'm sorry, my driver called in sick. Fine. I literally watched, like, okay. They close at, they close at 8:30 or whatever, 8 at, I don't remember. They close it whenever, so like I closed stream about half an hour before they closed, dialed in. One pizza without toppings but with sauce is 20 cents? Hold on, what? What? Self-made? Oh my god. Yikes. That's amazing. That's amazing. Okay, I do need to start. And you, like, pre-bake them? It'll be the pre-bake and vacuum seal that I'd need to figure out. That's why you do it yourself. Yeah, okay, fair. Fair enough. And then I could make them way lower fat. It's very nice. Yeah, do you buy like 100 pounds of supplies ahead of time? Teddy does have connections to the industrial supply side, let's say. He could if he wanted. Let's just leave it at that. Vibe, you're playing my wasps. Let's go. Anyways, so finishing the story on this calzone, I'm like, fine, you don't have the driver. I'll wait until the end of stream. I'll call in my order, go in and get it, and somehow stoned dude on the phone misheard, wrote down eggplant instead of black olive. I don't think my voice is that bad. Ocellatus, you can't even get a piece of candy here for 20 cents anymore. I know, I just went to a candy store with Kiddo on the weekend. So, I like, get home, I, like, literally turn around, I call back, and they're, like, closing, but they're like, okay, we'll throw it in the oven. You've got to be here in 15 minutes to pick it up. We're making this right for you. And they gave me a bonus tiramisu for it, and it was all delicious. And I was very, very happy. So... he's got Assault Marksman on the board. No needs to do it right now. Right now he's running the kind of a... almost running a gospel variant. No Rhino yet, but you can kind of see it coming. Soups you would want to eat at a pizza place. What? Okay, now I'm just confused. But anyway, the tiramisu is really good. Yeah, this isn't a pizza place. This is more like the local Italian for the folks that are retired, etc. Tiramisu. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. You missed a little bit of talking about calzones and tiramisu. Okay, true. Tachi codes, but it's like suburban California, you know? So it's like, it's the empty nesters whose kids have gotten out, and they're the local married couples that are the local married couple who's got a sitter for the night and like wants to have some Italian and a glass of wine, and then predominantly a retired. I mean, my whole area is just it's older. It's an older, like it's a great place to raise a kid, but it's also an older. It's got retired game devs who are streaming. You know, eventually it'll have a retired a retired streamer, probably, assuming I can still afford it here. Close around here. It is going to finish with Vibe ahead. Not by much. We've only got about 5 more minutes on this one. Nobody bet on Respoken, so you guys are well. No, there's like a long shot bet on Respoken, but Vibe the favorite. We'll never know the second favorite. It's okay, just sell the SoCal home and buy 400 acres in the Midwest. Yeah, that's sad but true. But then I'd be living in the Midwest. All I know is that I'm here until kiddo graduates and is ready for uni. When I hit retirement age won't exist anymore due to demographic problems. True. That is a definite problem. As a technical resident of Indiana, I understand. But yeah, there's definitely like a life reevaluation at the kiddo goes to university stage. You live in Jersey, Lady Noeen. Mind you, I'm not there 10 months out of the year I'm on the road. And that is on purpose. If you have 400 acres, you better like to farm. I would not have any clue what to do with farming 400 acres. Has kiddo thought about what they want to do at uni, or still being a kiddo? Kiddo is definitely still being a kiddo. I'm not pushing them the way that some folks would. I know their mom, it just out of the way that the two of us were. Their mom is the push type, and so I'm very intentionally trying to give them a safe space to not feel pushed, to relax, to not feel like every minute is scheduled. And so when left to their own devices, kiddo does a lot of artwork and fun stuff. Making 3D masks, making like physical masks. They got into taxidermy. They've gotten into so we just let them. Here, go ahead. Whatever. I know, MedStev. If I don't push them, how are they ever going to learn how to be an efficient cog in the machine? It's true. They have thrown the GGs, so we get to find out. Your nieces were raised with timed showers, bedtimes even after turning 18. College is going to be a culture shock for theirs. Yes, break their spirit early before work does. No. Not the right streamer for that. This is where we start shouting Rage Against the Machine songs. Yes, Ocelotus Gaming. I love I love Vibe's audacity. Just putting these two storms right up on the line and then just leaving them there. I'm not even selling, or I've got to redeploy. These aren't the ones I'm redeploying, right? Like some people, oh wait, okay, I take it back. Take it back. He redeployed one of them, but like some people would be like, okay, yeah, redeploy one back to a perfectly normal spot and sell the other one. Vibe's like, nah, I'm just gonna leave them up front here. It'll be great. They do work. And that is game, set, and match. We will pay out to those of you who had faith in Vibe. You have stolen the rocks of those who bet upon Respoken, and we'll never know. Congratulations. And we used to be Vibe's MMR all the time. We'd like run into Vibe every weekend tournament. Not this time. I'm not sure this is actually valid. Let's take a look. Okay, it thinks there's nobody above 2000 MMR on my side. It thinks I'm in Advanced Group 1 on my side. It thinks there's only 27 participants. No way is that correct. 121, that's much more believable. With Apuchi Dachshund, that's Skay, Sparty, Lulivera in the top group. So Sweaty group comes down to about here, Illuminati maybe. Second sweatiest group. Well, Bimpy's aged out of my group. I'll be in the group maybe with Falak, Beckamelum, Boba Fett. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. We're up against Chrono Flare in Game 1. Good luck, have fun. Are we going to be able to pull off a quick 4-0 and claim this? You get a Snickers check in Karsus. I ate dinner. So there's no Snickers. There is complete dinner. And we get a speed specialist with Ball Hound. I kind of like that. Let's go find out what group we're in. We are in Intermediate 1. We are the 6th seed. They are the 3 seed. Number 3 seed for Chrono Flare. Ocelotus in this group. Hey, one moderator has already won my group today. One moderator's already done it. Are you going to join that hallowed list? Is this the day that the moderators reign supreme? No, freak. I'm not throwing that sort of thing out there. I've definitely been spreading the list of other streamers that I talk to a little bit wider. And one of them actually pointed out that who she puts on the mod team affects her revenue. She's got like a big enough audience now. And she's like, yeah, if somebody is too strict, my revenue drops. Kind of funny. Kind of funny. Yes, beat Emma In's tourney and take over stream. No. No. Hey, wait a minute. No, you guys, get out of here. Right, we came out with our asymmetric We don't know their MMR. We came out standard asymmetric. They came out standard and symmetrical. Someday, good luck, have fun. Good pink puppies. Let's go. This is how we like games rounds ending. Chrono Flare was Intermediate Group 2 champion. Was that earlier this week or was that last week? That was earlier today. That was in the Asia. So, congrats to them. Out of all of this, ooh, is Mass Prod Phoenix the thing to take here? I think it is for the tempo pressure, right? Be like me, no mods, no problems. No problems with people handling it in the way you wouldn't do stuff. Right. But eventually you get to a large enough stream that you cannot follow the chat all the time. You've got, and like, you know, doing all the behind the scenes. Like, I love it when my mods step in and do something like handle predictions, handle ads, stuff like that. It's really nice. I, for one, welcome our new Ocelotus stream. Hey. I heard if we just repeat it often enough and chant loud enough, it might become a thing. Okay, wait. Do you mind? Think alike? We win our left side, which is supposed to be the weak, because he has kind of over-reinforced the right side. Unfortunately, we get the tower, we're going to have a long drive. 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah, you can see the debuff wearing off right now. So they are back to full strength as we try to engage them. They get to engage us during tower debuff, and there's just too many fangs left. For my stream, it'll be Scorpion or Ban. Love it. Love it. Okay. What are we doing here? Go ahead and mech rage these guys. See if the whole group can get in together. Opponent went for Tarantula. Alright. We can level 3 Tarantula from the drop. Takes another one here. Interesting. I need a layer of chaff in front and a layer of chaff in back. I think that's almost six deploys over the next 2 rounds, and then we'll figure out what we're doing next. Does loose help against tarantulas? Is loose something to click into a tarantula build? Force him to tech HE. Alright, we'll do it. These rounds have been frustrating. Will help a lot, right? Oh, he took it anyways. He went splash anyways. Well, alright, anyhow, but maybe it makes it harder. We'll see. See how much it helps. Emma versus Ocelotus finals? That would be amazing. It's going poorly. It's going very poorly indeed. Now what? Sheesh. I think that is GG's. I don't like it. Don't like losing, gang. Really, really don't. No, I put on the whole, like, happy. Just so frustrated with myself right now at the whole, like, something fundamental is wrong. And I'm not finding it. It's really maddening. And it makes me worry, you know, oh, Nash! Holy heck! Holy heck, sir! What the heck? Just Nash XYZ has been subscribed for 23 months. Holy smokes, sir. Now, you guys need to understand, if I go and look at founders, Just Nash XYZ is the first of 3 who subscribed on day 1 that it was possible to subscribe and are still subscribed. So a huge shout out to Just Nash XYZ, Jerry Hattrick, and Hail to Nerd. Guys, I really, really appreciate you 3 for the support for so long. So if you were wondering when we made affiliate, I'm gonna guess it was 1 year, 10 months, 16 days, 17 hours, and about 30 minutes ago. That's how quick Just Nash XYZ subscribed to this channel. Is that all that it is, Magician? That I'm trying to win with hounds from standard? So maybe that's one of the splits I need to do is where am I in, you know, like, yeah, positional splits for things. Where was Ocelotus? I see Edikar is in here. Hackmanic. DJ Kimco. I don't see an Ocelotus. You're in group 2. There you go. Yeah, you're in group 2. Hackmanic's got a shout, but no, we're not losing to a But Just Nash XYZ, thank you. That was like the perfect timing. Hey, wait, my streamer is frustrated. I will resub and make or publish the resub announcement to say, hey, worth doing. All right. So really, without folks like Nash and Hale and Jerry Hattrick, I would never have believed that I had the, you know, whatever it is that makes somebody watchable, you know? It's like we've all been to a stream and just been like, it's just not watchable. I can't do it. Yes, Park. 0-1 for right now. We are just paying out to those who bet on Chrono Flare, who had 3.4 to 1 odds against, and took the upset W. You think I want you because I like this game? Jerson, I actually have people who don't even play Mecha that are followers. I have subscribers who don't play Mecha. Like, huh. Oh no, I'm just here for your voice, man. I'm just here for you. Like, okay. And some people just watch it because they like Big Robot Go Boom. Exactly. Exactly. Now, how's a guy supposed... How is a streamer supposed to do an unboxing when he doesn't have a cam? But something arrived in the mail today. I think I know what it is. So this noise is an unboxing. Oh my goodness. It is not for me. It is somebody bought something off of the throne, which was a gift for Kiddo. So. It's not. Sorry, not that one. It's. I think it's under gift, right? So I need to ask. I need to figure out who this is. Kiddo's birthday's coming in September. Do you want me to give this to them now, or save it for September? Whoever our gifter is. This is our very first gift off of Throne. Thank you very much. So that's all we could do is the unboxing noise. We could do this the unboxing noise for somebody, but we had an order. It is okay. It's from Toast. This is from Toast. So I know Kiddo is going to adore this Toast. So let me know if this is a birthday present or a immediate for Kiddo. Toast MVP decided leading the all-time gifting board is not enough. Decided to also buy Kiddo a present. Honestly, I know Small One has a soft spot for the other small one, and vice versa. So it is no surprise. I have no idea what we're watching here, but I see war factories, I see acid, I see hound, I see scorpions, I see worms. I like it. Whatever's going on, I like it. Toast needs their own category, exactly. Most valuable breakfast. I honestly, Park, you're probably not wrong. Toast absolutely needs her own category. Speaking of needing their own category, Hackmanic getting the W. Moving on through. Beats the Ewok Love Shack. One match still going. That'll be online with Bobo. No, I have not watched Bobo. I don't know if that's a person to recommend or not. I'll take a quick look out there and see. Like sometimes there'll be just somebody in German. Yeah. Deutsch, English, international, pro gamer, challenger. But yeah, all of their chat's happening in German at the moment. So probably not somebody we're gonna, recommend or raid to often. But Ewok Love Shack is 11 out of 10 name quality. Yes. I mean, that Rex, I saw one earlier today about 980 MMRs. John McCain. Mechain. Yeah, Teddy, if you know that online with Bobo and would recommend for or against, I would certainly trust your judgment there. No. Okay, so politician was John McCain. The player was John McCain. Come on, that's just too awesome. I'm like, dude, we got to get you up another 500 to 600 MMR so that you're in the top groups of things. If you're gonna have a name that good, you got to get up here with the, with the sweaty tryhards. All right, in our group, Greybush with the first round win, Hackmanic, Becca Mellum, and Chronoflare. So the favorites won. All four of the favorites won their first match out. Riot, not to be confused with Riot Shield, I don't think. What the WTF is reality, online with Bobo, and Nupox all getting the W's. We would be down here facing Boba Fett. If we do face Boba Fett, they were the 5 seed, we're the 6 seed. So, John McClane was Bruce Willis in Die Hard. Yes. Classic Christmas movie. Of course, of course. And for those of you that weren't around earlier, I know we've had a bunch of raids. We have had people, and people come in and out over what's the course of your availability over the day. We are celebrating 2 months of, or 2 years of Mecha, 2 years of streaming. So we are kind of slowly rolling out some new features for folks. We're trying at some point to subscribe to, or to achieve the Plus program, which is basically going to be about getting, it's say around 15 people doing a tier 3 sub. We currently have 3 of them. So we made it, we've got about 50% of the way to 1 month for in last month's work. So there we go. That's one thing to think. Consider it a tier 2 or tier 3 sub. Helps a bunch. Other things, obviously, we just talked about the gifts, and Toast came through with the amazing. But let's see. Oh, other thing, obviously, I would love to meet some of you guys. So if you all are thinking about going to San Diego for TwitchCon, I will be there. I'll be basically doing business-focused stuff on Friday, and then doing more meet and greet on Saturday. I'm not even sure if I'll come back down to it on Sunday, if 2 days will be enough, and then I'll just want to be home and streaming, or what that's going to look like. But if you are thinking about going to TwitchCon and you buy through that link, if enough people do it, then my ticket is discounted or even free, which would be nice, but not necessary by any means. San Diego's a bit of a hike for Phoenix Flight, fair enough, but it is there every year, and it's close by me, so I figured that's probably going to be an annual thing for me. As predicted, we do wind up with round 2 match versus the number 5 seed. I have played Boba Fett before. They are strong. It's in the player category of player that I think of just does not make a mistake that I can capitalize on. You have vacation, but it's over right when it starts. Yeah, a little bit rough there. Watch out for the Mandalorian armor. Got it. But anyways, what I was going to point out was not all the TwitchCon stuff. It's that we've added a new command for you guys. There you go. Bang dad joke. What do you call someone with no nose? Nobody knows. What? Nah, I don't think that one worked there, gang. Let's try cost control. Boo, exactly. I think that one definitely deserves a boo. Okay. Nash, this one is a throwback in your honor. We used to run what we called the pitchfork formation, and it was much tighter. It looked kind of like this. Very much like a little trident or pitchfork, and this would be like a vertical fang. So we are gonna run in honor of Nash getting it all the way to 23 months. We're going to run a variant of Old School Amarok. And Old School Amarok was going to follow this up with a flank. Okay, opponent is pushing over here. These are very good dogs. I don't think they're going to win that. How did the hacker get away from the police? He ran somewhere. Oh, ocelotas. Brilliant. Love it. Love it. Love it. It's gonna be one of those matches, isn't it? Have you seen the building content? Doing it, damn. Okay. If I'm opponent, I'm thinking something like hoof Emma's units the wrong direction on the board here. Hmm. We did decently. We're not going to win, right? Because we have no upshoot. Don't want to overcommit back there. Also don't want to lose. Oh, he does have jump drive on him. Good point. I mean, he can jump them over to the other side. We do have flyers here. Okay. No level. It just adds the crawlers of his own. We missile out the crawlers. He winds up wasting too many shots on our crawlers, and then it's our fangs against his wasps. Fangs win. You'd lose to... Wait, what? Whooped? No. This is frustrating, though. I don't know if you want to stay down there. That's fine with me. Oh. Oh. Oh, indeed. Oh, shit. Not sure it was a good something, but it was definitely something. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, hold on. Very satisfying. See, I love that this is the kind of, like, Boba Fett and I have played each other for 2 years, right? So this is smack talk, but it's not like personal, you suck, GG, easy. We're having fun. What about you? Not yet. We don't need that yet. Hold up, what did I sell? Why did I sell one of those for? Aren't we doing stonking things? I'm pretty sure we're doing stonking things, right? Oh my god, that's so maddening. That is how everything is going right now. It's just so maddening. Chat, help. Smoking the whale down there, okay. This guy's hurting for sure. Oh my, see, it's this again and again and again. I leveled those towers. Oh, no. Managed to dodge that at the end. Did dodge at least one unit dodge, I guess. Still, locks, EMPs, great work from him. We're down, yeah. Yeah, if I hadn't gotten the stupid Void Eye drop, I'd have deployed Phoenix immediately. I should have ignored them. Should have just skipped the Void Eyes. They were the throw here, I think. Possibly also selling out of the sledges. Maybe I should have committed to the sledge here. Well, Void Eye Aerial is explicit because all of his stuff is there. Like, they're at point blank range. I don't care about the range, right? Like, so -10 range, whatever. I just wanted them off the ground where none of the ground units were targeting them. Right, the nuke, that's one of those things with that, like, I want the nuke in my head, the nuke is coming back and it's like in my head the nuke's coming back on round 9 and I'm winning this game from round 9. But like we can look at it, I guess. I think I'm done. I just don't have it. I don't really care about the blank. I'm not, finishing out whatever at the on the blank board here. We'll play with the real boards tomorrow. Yes, the 160 to 1 payout would have been amazing, Medstep. Sorry I couldn't deliver for you. What do we end up at? 1595 on a 2-game losing streak, I think. Is it to give us something for playing out tourneys discussion time again? No, I mean, this one, tomorrow's a new day. Even if there was a little something for playing out a mini, I was not going to at 0 and 2, you know? Um, that's like more of a mental health. I mean, more excited for playing with buildings tomorrow. I don't need to gut it out to a 2 and 2 finish if that's even on the cards, you know? We started at 17, so I think we're down 22 for the day. That is the day. So pre-building, Amarok had a real bad time. We shall see. Apucci facing Dachshund tournament match. Let's go. Mini tournament 120 Americas. Let's go. You guys are out there having fun. You're 2-0 in intermediate group 2. Very sweet. Very sweet. Now, I want to think through some of the things I want to change up for buildings. I think I like this. I think that's fine. Buildings don't ignite. I think I'm going to want armor piercing. Buildings don't burn. I think we'll want armor. I just completely change up the Void Eyes there, I think. Arclight. What do I want to do different here? And this is probably right. Marksman, we've switched to a assault mode build. All of this is prep for buildings, right? I don't think we want like HE ammo if we're stuck on a building. We're probably, honestly, we're probably doing it much more like that. Sledges, yeah, this is probably right. I'm getting more and more tempted to try armor. Also, on sledge. I don't think we're going to be doing quite as much energy. We're going to take Red Scarab's recommendation that maybe HE ammo is the way to go out here with storms, getting all the splash around the walls. Steel ball, probably correct. Fortified target lock might help. You know what? Let's switch it so that we have fortified on the bar again. Tarantula! You know, we never did unlock 2 techs for Tarantula. It'd be fine. What could possibly go wrong? That's probably the tech bar for Tarantula. Saber, I think this is it, but there's a part of me that is thinking I'm gonna want Missile Interceptor on the board more right now. We're gonna keep the Gospel Rhinos. Hacker. Or no. We're going to keep the wasps the way we have them. Phoenix. I don't know. Let's try switching. I was doing better with Phoenix before I switched over to Launcher Overload, or to Charge Shot. Wonder if Charge Shot is one of those where, like, it makes a big difference for the 2200s who can perfectly place their Phoenix, and I just need that to be a little bit of a crutch. This seems correct. Definitely what I'm using. That seems correct, I think. Scorpion, we're not going to run Siege. We're just going to run this junk, probably. You guys, is there a scanning radar build in a building world? Oh, interesting. Give range to everybody instead of just to myself. Okay, let's try it. Vulcan. We just want to scorch and range, baby. We don't really want to do anything else. Melter, that's probably right. I think I'm going to play with armor enhancement more for the survivability. Right? If we wind up with all the hit points, they don't die as easy. I tried. I really tried taking anti-air barrage off on the test branch. It did not work for me. I wanted to try launcher overload to burn through walls and such more quickly. Probably not for me. Unless this is a possible for me. But we know I have big win rate when I get the range on, so probably nothing more than that. I'm not honestly playing these much. So we'll probably just have a mech div and armor. Raiden, that's the build for sure. We've got the full, like, improved Overlord carries going. Artillery on top of buildings could be good. But I think we'll just keep it this way. This guy. Okay, so we are done with efficient maintenance. It goes away forever. So what are our finish techs? We're going to have missile interceptor, armor, high explosive. For you guys, no more of that. So I want to try... I'm going to try a vertical sweep build sometimes. But mostly it'll be this. Swarm missiles are getting a pretty big nerf from 550 damage down to 400. But I think there's still going to be a goated tech on this one. I think these three are probably the things to keep. Well, what do we get rid of? I don't think we ever want it. Maybe we just let ourselves have the smoke. Force them to come to us. Anti-air only if needed. Saturation gun launched in range. Fire Badger, leave it as it is. Typhoon. Maybe I need to be prioritizing the DPS output from the Typhoon. Alright, that'll be our update. We're going to just completely new tech bar for a bunch of things. Do walls make war crimes better? That's a question. That's definitely a question. Holy. Bet they do. That they do. All right. Until tomorrow, everybody. That's Amarok done. Amarok out for the night. We'll say our thank you to everybody for the support. Just Nash XYZ, the dean of sponsors, the dean of VIPs, really, if you will. Along with Blue Feral and Toast94, Ocelotus Gaming, Fab4200, XFireX, Anabolica in hospital in rehab, trying to get back up to full strength. So we're wishing you all of the best. Hardware support through Blue, Ocelotus, Mr. John Thursday, and Salt Monkey Zach. The Real Star Kiddo, we'll have to wait for Toast tomorrow to ask if Toast wants that opened for Kiddo early, opened by Kiddo on stream, or opened as a birthday present. I am excited for tomorrow's patch. It's going to shake things up a bunch. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to be on for it. I am planning to, you guys know I do normally schedule Thursdays as my get out and do fun things. Get out and do all the adult things that are, of course, not fun in life. But I don't have anything scheduled. I have one meeting scheduled early afternoon, and then I pick Kiddo up. So it's like I'll probably get about maybe 3.5 hours, maybe only 2.5 hours in with the patch. It's a little hard to say, but I will plan on streaming those 2.5 hours or so. Mods, thanks for being here, guys. Zalex here all day. Bimpy, Can't Say Mew, Decaf. We've had Whooped GG. I think Jerry Hattrick stopped in for a bit. Ocelotus has been here all day. Thank you very much. And yeah, looking forward to the patch tomorrow, guys. It should be a lot of fun. Who we raiding? Shocking that we might raid. Absolutely shocking that we might raid an Apuchi. Please give the pooch some love. Good night, everybody, and thank you for watching.